Welcome everyone to the final pages. I'm Junior Monk, and this is Gaming Related coming to you live on episode 40. We made it. It's funny to see what we're all talking about before the game starts. We're talking about all of our sponsorship, so I think now's a good time to thank Michael Jordan, Kia, Motorola, and what was the other one that we had?
The General.
The General.
You can't forget the General.
Yeah.
He's not acting in his capacity as the General, though. It's just him. It's just him, the individual.
Just him.
Personally bankrolling.
Yes. All right. So we have a lot going on tonight. A lot happened last week. Before we jump in to session 40, I wanted to say hello to our players. Hi, everyone.
Hi.
Buongiorno. How we doing?
Buongiorno.
Yeah.
Pretty not great. Because let me tell you, Jen was selected as the next Bachelorette, and that is not okay. Maria was right there, and I am so fucking indignant about this. You really don't understand how
guys,
incorrect this decision was.
This is not a bit. This is real right now. I haven't been this upset.
I'm so upset.
I'm sorry, sis. That's
Sorry for the Bachelorette spoilers. Anybody out there who hadn't caught the episode yet?
I mean,
yeah,
it was the end of The Bachelor, and if you don't know that, I mean, honestly, I can't spoil this for you because if you didn't already know it, then you didn't care about it in the first place. I said what I said.
So true. As someone who hasn't seen it yet, can confirm, don't care about it.
But I care for enough for all of us. I promise you that.
And I care about you, so it all works out.
And you, random citizen.
I'm great.
Hi, Tiny Tweet Keat. Hello, and hello everyone who's watching. Welcome in. We're so happy to have you. I think I'm ready. I have 15 tabs open to keep track of everything that's happening. Players are for ready?
Yeah.
No dabs. We don't dab here.
No. He dabbed for it. That's what we're dabbing for Eddie. Here we go.
Hi, Sadie.
It's happening. Oh!
Welcome. All right. Well, let's find out what happened.
Previously on the final pages. Insert Studio Ghibli and /or Les Miserables reference here. You don't have to type up something funny now. You can come up with it on the fly while you are recording. Because we were fighting on a castle in the sky. Camille kept pushing all the noobs over the edge of glory with his eldritch blasts, and they fell to their deaths immediately. Then, Lady Gigi did a well-thought-out argument to try and save the college, which Savvy listened to and changed her ways. Professor Savvy has had a long and fulfilling career teaching criminal law at Kilgore Community College and hopes to make tenure someday soon. Oh, oops. Whoopsies. I was holding my notes upside down. Let's see. Oh, no, Savvy thought that was a dumb argument and poked her in the face with a big sword. At this point, make sure to circle back to the Edge of Glory reference earlier. That previous Lady Gaga pun felt out of place. Just make something up while you're recording again. Next, Mercy's dad, Valentine, who has zero chill, took his ball and went home. And by ball, I mean community college. And by went home, I mean hit a magical moon with a hammer, causing everything to come plummeting from the sky, including our heroes and their amazing airship. Miraculously, everyone survives the crash landing with remarkably few injuries, and nothing else of note happened. And by that, I mean something else did happen, but it wasn't very noteworthy. Gav showed up, and the GM claims that he wanted to talk to us, but then why was he trying to sneak attack us? And the GM also claims that he's like super cool, but then why did he get clowned like a little bitch? Camille pulled him off a tall perch that he was standing on, and then Savvy stabbed him like one time, and he died so hard. Editor's note, make sure that last bit about Gav was super sarcastic because Default said he was going to call out Monk super hard in this recap. Also, Default said he was going to dox him, so do that now. I won't write it down because you have all his personal details memorized by heart. Take as long as you need to list all his sensitive information. Nothing will be edited out. 562. And that is all of the information that you will need to steal Junior Monk's identity. Now, back to the show!
F you, bro. F you. That was hard.
F-U-N.
F you.
F-U-N.
Yay! We did it! We beat D&D.
F is for friends who do stuff together. All right.
U is for you and me. Okay. I guess now we got to play the actual game, huh?
There's
Well-
a game?
Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
How we just beat it?
I feel like checkmate.
Yeah, I remember saying, you know what, let's just call it here because Gaff didn't even have a turn, I don't think.
No, he did not.
Okay, so
I
let's.
mean, technically, he initiated it.
He did take an action. Yeah.
He did.
He did
It was-
attempt to throw a rock, and I shot him in the face.
Yeah.
It was a bad one.
Mm-hmm.
He had a shiny new sword and he used a concrete block, a piece of rubble.
A piece of rubble.
Yeah, can we
But-
loot the fuck out of him?
I mean, if we could
Yes.
do if we could do a flashback right now, I would just jump to the point. Actually, I don't even know if it happened in session. Did it happen in session where he admitted that Gaff was literally his biggest disappointment of a character ever?
No, it
I
was
feel like that's
post.
almost I think that was a direct quote. Like, Gaff is my
No.
most disappointing character ever.
No.
He was the worst character I've ever made. It was
No.
something to that effect.
That was
Yeah,
the.
Gaff is the worst. I'm pretty sure he lamented. Gaff is the worst.
It was post D&D. It was a post D&D chat.
Can I just say one thing that I love about the quote unquote fight with Gaff last session? It's that thing that I did that ruined like his whole shit going on where I yanked him down off the cliff.
Yeah.
It's not like that was a lack of information. He didn't know I could do that. We're a lot stronger now. I was doing that back when we met him.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
One
you're
could
right.
even argue that
Yeah.
the DM was surprised, and the DM shouldn't have been surprised because you had done that several times that session.
Like a bunch of
several
noobs.
times. In fact,
Yep.
you killed like what 5 people doing that exact thing.
Yeah.
Not even 30 minutes before that. Like
That's actually one of my
Numerous
favorite things
bodies.
about Monk is when he forgets what I can
Yeah.
do, even though I do them every session.
He's like, maybe I
think
should
he
stand by the ledge.
hyper-focused on the fact that you are a pole arm master and was just thinking of that.
Yeah.
I would also like to remind everyone that Gaff originally started like over onto the side and wasn't on a tall ledge. He was on just a pile of rubble, and then Monk's like, no, he's up here actually, and it was like an audible. It was like I'm just change it. I'm gonna just move him. I'm gonna just scooch. I'm just
I'm gonna
scooch
just
him.
pick him up and I'm gonna put him over here.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna put him out of range, guys. I don't want him to be somebody you can just go up and hit with a sword. Because that would be lame and stupid.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, now that we're warmed up, Toxin,
Close.
congrats on school, on nursing school. That's amazing. Good luck on Monday. Okay. So, we begin our session in the rubble and ground zero of what was Windick or Kilgore Community College. After the destruction, and you all took a short rest, and after Gaff was murdered, or had an accident, quote unquote, Tabis
Also shit himself
no,
because he had an accident. So
not that kind of accident.
he did a boom
Scientifically
boom in his
speaking,
pants.
he did die. So if there was any like in there, it's
Pretty good chance, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be part of the canon, guys. Let's just let him rest in peace.
Sorry.
It wasn't a cannon. He fell to his death and was stabbed.
Yeah.
No.
it's,
a
it's in
cannon
the
is what
subtext
is
though.
a cannon is what he calls his penis because he's overcompensating.
Oh, Rest in piss.
Again, in
No,
one
Sleepy.
piece?
Yeah. Oh,
Rest
that's
in
right.
peace.
It's not canon that he shit himself. It's canon that he pissed and shit himself. I thank you for clarifying.
Yes, thank you.
I walk up and I go, "Oh my god, he pissed and shit himself." Now it happened in game.
That's not going in the campaign book. Okay.
Now it happened in game.
History is written by the winners.
Yeah, quote that. So,
He was kind of gross is that, Savvy stabbed him with a sword, right? Like, right in his gut, and then Booming bladed it. So I'm thinking, like, he's probably shit, well, not just all over, it's like, probably just all over. He's probably just, like, a ruin of flesh and poop. That's probably his body.
yeah.
His pants caught it and redirected it all the way up the back of his head is just covered in it. Oh no! Oh, I think some of it got in his ear. He was turning his head a little bit. Oh, I'm gonna puke. Oh my god!
Sammy looking at Robin, having this like seeing Robin just freaking out over this. Is gonna look. Do you think he tasted it? He was probably already dead. I would imagine.
But I heard
It could have gone very fast though.
in this world, you can taste things for up to 20 minutes after you die.
No, David,
That's
no.
a real thing that happens. He's tasting it right now. And he will for the next 18 minutes.
He raises his hand. He's like, I'm not dead.
Everyone spray
So-
bombing you.
Yeah. Right to Joe.
I actually heard that whatever you're tasting
Right
when
to
you
Joe.
die is what you taste throughout the entire afterlife.
Afterlife, yeah.
The astral plane is just a wave of
Unjust
shit. Just a
punishment.
big pool of it. Okay.
All right, guys, a few more poop jokes and we can squeeze out another session next week.
Squeeze! Yeah, squeeze!
Okay.
Guys, let's just sit here and chit chat.
Tit?
No. No.
Let it be known that we spent an entire short rest making poop jokes.
So, the Janussi are the ones that have survived are going to say, Captain, we're gonna tend to the ship. We'll try to get her back in the air as quickly as possible, and we're also going to get the wounded out. And you can start to hear people are starting to call out from the rubble as the screams are starting to hit your ears of people who are looking for their friends and loved ones. You also can hear shouts from guards calling out to the sex joke and war crimes to try to find you guys. And you can hear the Janussi saying, we'll take it from here. And
I hand Rose's head the vial of illithid goo,
ooh,
the worm goo.
yeah.
Be like, anyone you help, if they react to this, kill them. That's all she says.
I
Put my hand out, and I'm also holding a vial, and I hand it to him, and I close my hand over his hand, and I go, "This is a vial of Gaff's shit, as a reminder to not be a bitch."
He's gonna say gross.
Savvy observes the situation to see if he washed his hands before he after he procured the vial. She doesn't think she saw him. In fact, she's certain she did not see.
You know what,
wash his
Robin?
hands afterwards.
I put my hand on Rosie's set's face.
No, Robin.
And I wipe a tear from his
No,
No,
Robin.
All
right.
You made your bed. I need you to make a sleight of hand check to see how cleanly you
I
took a
fail.
stool sample.
I fail. I choose to fail. I get into my elbows.
Oh, gross. Oh
It's
man.
that scene in Jurassic Park all over again.
Okay. He's like, yeah, okay, we're out. Now Tyler Durder is gonna come up to you and he's gonna be like, waka waka, man, like waka. And you guys realize that without, thanks for the spiders, without the orb of translation, you don't understand what he's saying, but they're pointing, and you see there's some rubble, and there's what looks to be like a drainage pipe or something that's leaking, and they're kind of pointing at it, and he's looking at it, and he's like, Waka? Waka Flocka?
I very confidently go, Waka Waka.
Oh, Waka. Waka. And they kind of start to back up a little bit. Some of the Genasi kind of walk through the fire, and they kind of spread out away from you guys. And Leon, the last thing that Tabis showed you besides Tabis, or sorry, not Leon, Camille, formerly known as Leon. Camille.
I walk over to Hikaru and I put my arm around her.
How'd you get in my house?
Tabis says to Camille, the one you want is in the fire. Look through the fire. And you'll catch a glimpse of this. Leon Le Leon, who plays Camille, also known as Leon for short, that there's someone that moves. Yeah, the fourth wall break, the government break. You're going to notice that there's a person who comes out of the fire right underneath you, and you can kind of see a silhouette of a human, but then disappears back into the fire, and kind of takes a bit of creates a wave of fire as he walks through it, like he distorts it. And you could see that there's actually a tunnel that kind of leads into this collapsing tower, the main tower of the community college. And you perceive that it's Valentine, Mercy's dad.
Hey, Mercy, I saw your dad.
Where?
I'm pointing actively.
Right here.
Right.
I went through the fire. Through the fire and the flames, one might say.
Is it a ring of
We
fire?
will carry on.
I
You
didn't know
look,
which joke to acknowledge. My brain broke.
you look over, and Robin has finally understood what Tyler Durder was trying to communicate, and I'm washing my hands in that drainage pipe. that he put
Yeah,
that.
yeah. He
He's like,
kind of
"Good looking out.
he
Good
opens
looking
his hand
out."
and he's like, wash between the fingers.
I washed between
Waka.
the finger. I'm
Waka.
getting in there.
No, he kind of moves away from the poop that's now floating in the river, but he kind of steps into it and swings
Oh,
around.
gross.
And you can see that. Oh, you're gonna roll for the DM? Okay.
I can do this 50 times tonight.
I bet you can.
New minigame unlocked.
No.
I didn't think about that.
Oh,
No, you didn't, did you?
I was sitting here. I'm like, do we have dispel magic? But I mean, okay. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so, what do you guys do?
Now that
I
you
loot
know
Gaff's
that-
shitty body.
Okay, he has a
He
shitty
has a new sword and a new shield that I hear were pretty great.
Okay.
Do they look magically pretty great?
Yes, they do. The sword
Yeah.
had a lion on it, like an actual lion face. And if you,
a real lion face or a metal lion face?
it was metal, like hardcore. And what would happen is,
Black
if you
Black
use the
metal, death
command
metal,
word,
doom, atmospheric, progressive,
which was-
thrash,
Yeah,
tech,
it-
death. I mean,
Only one of those was made up.
so the command word was the Spanish word for lion. So if you say it with the Spanish accent, the shield would actually roar. And there is an ability. It's the it's the
the look on his face was the exact same that I was thinking. I was like, okay, well then I don't need the command word, apparently.
yeah. It's Leon. Leon is the command word. It does take a tuning. Yeah, that was his shield.
I would like a moment to address the indignity that I am facing right now.
Okay.
I love it.
That
I
not
love it a lot.
only have you put lion iconography in the game that I cannot access because of my build, you use the Spanish form instead of the French. That I don't know how I'm gonna move past this.
Yeah, it's not Le Leon, it's El Leon.
El Leon de.
Oh, no, don't say it. All of a sudden the lion roars and basically
You
it's
said I
like
had to attune to it.
it's like Ring of the
So
Ram.
it's
It's just
I
like
need to attune to it though.
yeah, nothing happens. It's burning. It's in the fire.
It just mews a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that the only thing it does? It
Yeah.
just makes noise?
Yeah.
No, I said
No,
it was like Ring of the Ram.
it's
if
Ring
you
of the
attune
Ram.
To it.
Yeah, if you attune to it, it's
okay.
Ring of the Ram.
Okay.
And a +1 to AC.
He
So
had a sword that made his shield go rawr.
yeah. It goes Le
Very
Meow.
on point.
Le Meow.
Very on point for Jeff.
Have you ever felt that the shield that makes faces on the front of it was just a little too useful? We tied it to a weapon.
Yeah.
Yes, the greatest.
So
Greatest of all time. He's only appreciated after he died.
may he rest
Never
in
changed,
peace.
Jeff. Never
He
changed.
will for eternity.
Yeah. All right.
My only hope is that Tabas takes notice of him right now and raises him up to live on his shitty afterlife forever.
Yeah.
You raised me up.
No, you raised him as a little ghoul. Your little spirit ghoul thing.
I took his soul, not
You
his
took
body.
his soul. Ugh. Tabasco's gross.
Yeah, it is.
Ew.
It's
Okay.
covered in shit. It's kind of awkward.
All right.
So Mercy's gonna go check out the fire.
It's kind of like the fire that you see at like a Spartan race where you just jump over it and it looks really cool for like a photo op. That's all it is. I mean, don't stand in it forever or you'll burn yourself, but you could jump through it.
Yeah.
Just jump fast.
Okay.
On the other side, you see there's a crater.
I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay, roll investigation for me.
Slow dice rolls.
A 20 investigation will let you know that there is a wall or a hall, and there's still a couple columns and parts of the wall that has like structurally held it above. But then you see, since the roof of the northern tower was completely detached from the community college, it is open air, and ahead you see what looks to be pristine marble, and you see just kind of flickering from it. You see that there's this imaginary, or not an imaginary, an invisible bubble that has dust kind of settling on it. You can see through it, and you see there's movement. It just looks like a big office space, or a library, or some kind of big hall. You do have to get through the fire,
Library.
though.
You never gave me stats for my book elemental.
What's a book elemental?
It was from the exploded Peen's ring.
Oh, no. I know. Yeah, I was just trying to jump on the hype train of like, oh, book elemental.
Oh,
I was just excited.
I just wanted to talk about the exploding Peen. It sounded very consistent with the tone and theme of the episode so far, so I figured.
Hey,
I figured
just
we could
use
rehash that.
use the stats
ring.
of an earth elemental, except instead of doing like cool bludgeoning damage, it does like book damage.
Yeah. So slashing paper cut damage.
Yes, thank you. Paper cut.
I like book damage.
Book. It does
I like
book damage.
book damage.
You ever
One
hit
might
someone
argue
with
that
the book?
damage could also be bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. It's psychic.
It just beats you with an encyclopedia.
No, let Peen rest in peace.
No.
It cocked it all up.
Oh.
Wow, that's direct.
Encyclopedia, there it is.
Yeah.
Leon did it. Yay.
Okay.
Leon L. Lion, I'm so proud of you.
So Savvy, seeing this shield, kind of holds it up and it has the face of a lion on it, and she turns to Camille. I don't know. I feel like this. Do you want this?
You know, there's something otherworldly calling me to that shield. But in good consciousness, I cannot take it as I will not use it.
Well,
I still have his old shield on my back. I still haven't done anything with that.
It's just there.
that's what I was. I mean, I was asking because you still have his old. So if you could use that one, what? I just figured you could use this one too.
I mean, if you're not going to, like, I don't think anybody else is. So.
I don't really care about Gaff's shield. I feel like if I take it, it gives him more power, and it gives him meaning. When look at him, like I've got what I need from him, and she points at this ghastly-looking ooze-like soul just drifting behind her. So that's a great souvenir. That's all I really need.
So you don't want his old one either? Because supposedly that one was magic too.
I don't. I like my shield just fine.
It's very nice.
It works
shield.
for me.
Really
It works for
Mercy
me.
walks up.
Yeah.
Grabs the shield you two are talking about and puts it in her bag of holding.
Yeah, it disappears.
It does.
We continue to talk about the shield and its merits for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
I was gonna put it on my back. I've never described it, but I have a collection of 6 ornate shields strapped to my back. But I mean, the whole campaign I've had them, so I mean, I thought I could add it to that collection. It might be cool. They're all animal themed. One's a giraffe, the other one's an otter.
Oh, well, Mercy, I feel like you gotta give it to him now. How could we have forgotten about the shield wall on his back?
They look
It's like a Megazord in the waiting.
they're like the plates you used to get at daycare that are in the shape of animal faces, but they're shields. You know, the frog where it have the 2 little eyes and then the mouth, and you know those plates.
That's a
Anyone?
good point, David.
No.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Not remotely.
Okay. Yeah, they're pretty cool.
You hear a crowd coming closer, a group of students and mages, and you realize that it's not safe to stay in this place. And as you look around, there's not a lot of places you can go. The east seems to be clear. And also, Leon, how much time have you been flying? I said you had about 47 minutes, so probably about 40 minutes at this point.
That's
It was
up to you.
it was 37 minutes, right?
37.
37. Yeah,
Okay.
because
We took a
That
short rest.
that was 10 minutes, right? That's what
We
it
did-
feels,
well-
it feels like. Everything was 10 minutes.
No,
We did a
Savvy, I
whole
thought you
short
already took.
rest of yelling at people.
Didn't we already take a short rest inside of the dome?
I feel like we've been talking in character long enough to justify my short rest argument. That was the entire goal.
I know.
And I was explicit about this with my intention from the beginning, so I
I
kind
know.
of don't feel bad about claiming it.
I know.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, you can have your short rest.
Great!
We did it.
We did it.
did it.
All right. So anyway, and the second, I mean, we're talking the second we were at 10 minutes, Savvy abruptly just, I'm kind of bored of being here. How about we head east?
Yeah, I'm kind of freaked out. I think he's still shitting as I'm slowly backing away from a growing
Damn.
pile of shit. It's like a soft serve machine that's stuck in the on position. It's
Okay.
like the Froyo place hasn't had a tune-up in a while. Oh. Have you ever gone to one of those all-night Froyo places and just mixed every flavor? I mean, that's what we got going on right now.
So,
Alright, so anyway,
question for
Mercy's
you,
dad getting
Robin.
away? Question
Yep.
mark?
Robin,
Yep,
how much longer do
Mercy.
you have on your giant dog Tyrannosaurus Rex?
How long did you say
It's
Camille
been-
was flying?
So he was down to 37 minutes. So
Been
like 20.
37 minutes.
Okay. Good to know.
It lasts for an hour.
Okay, got it. All right. So, what do you guys do?
We follow.
You jump
Head
through the
east.
fire towards the
Always
east. Okay.
Always to the east.
Okay. So what you're going to come upon is a pristine office in the midst of the rubble. And you're going to see that the walls and the ceiling are missing. And there's just piles of rubble that are burning. Some of the burning piles are burning this bright green or bright pink, as whatever magical or alchemical material that was there before the destruction has now ignited. There's a smell of sulfur and magnesium in the air, and other smells that you can tell are just magical burn off. In the middle of this rubble, this crater, you see that the floor itself is marble, and you see that there are statues and other like paintings and other things that are kind of held in place magically. And at the center of it all, in the back, you see there is an ornate chair, and sitting in it is Valentine. I'm going to move you to that map, but don't move a muscle. Okay. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Now, on the map, there is a door there. But and there's walls. That on the outskirts of this map is rubble. Sharp edges, broken glass, that kind of thing. But the
We say
shape
the outside. Oh, so okay, I get it. So you're saying like these things aren't actually walls; they're more like rubble.
That's correct. Yeah. And
Okay.
you'll see that there's actually bookshelves lining some of the walls that are also in pristine shape. The collapsing of this Kilgore Community College did not affect this space. And then at the very end, you see there's this magnificent carpet and the throne, this beautiful chair, and sitting in it is Valentine Montague. And he's going to make eye contact with you all. And he is going to say, well, come in. Please, come in. And then he locks eyes on you, Mercy, and he's going to say, welcome, daughter. Please, introduce me to your friends. And you're going to see that Montague, or Valentine rather, is sitting on the chair, and his legs are crossed very tightly, like knee over knee, kind of sitting on one hip. He has his hand on the armrest, and the other hand is sipping on a glass of wine. You see that there are 3 warforged humanoids that are currently standing behind the chair. And he's probably at this point like 100 feet away from you on the other side. And as you step into the area, your feet echo as if you're in a very large, magnificent library.
Are we allowed to move now?
So, you'll see at the bottom of the map, I brought you into the space.
Mhm.
Tell me what you would like to do before you move your tokens.
I very quickly, I posted in chat, but I just wanted to very quickly speak into Mercy's mind. You got this. You can do it. I'm so proud of you. If you want me to read that motherfucker's mind, just like casually drop asparagus into conversation. The word asparagus. And I'll read his mind for you. And that's only in Mercy's mind.
I mean, I'd have savvy surveying the space. I guess I'm most curious about like some of the what looks to be fixtures. Like I don't
Yeah.
know that I can how far I can see in, but like what the hell is this?
Okay. What you'll see, and he'll see as you all come in, he'll see you looking around, and he'll say, "Oh, my curiosities, of course. I'm a bit of a collector, you see,
I hate this guy.
and as a matter of fact, and he's going to kind of point some things out. You're going to notice that there are these glowing circle-shaped doors, these portals. There are 6 of them that are kind of scattered throughout the corners of the rooms. This here that you were looking at, this glowing green thing, is actually what looks to be a cage. Inside of the cage, you see there is a black tear in the fabric of space. It looks like an empty abyss inside of it. It's in the shape of an open zipper, if you will. You're gonna see that to the left of the room, to the west side, there is the same sculpture, the same stone carving that you found back in Brittle Hollow, or Bear Spire rather, back in the cave. It is the same sculpture that was carved in the stone where the blind giant had carved. And he's going to say, "Oh, it's true. I have been looking for you, Mercy. And I've been keeping up with your tracks. I've been on it. And, well, I just couldn't take my eyes off of this, so I brought it here." You're going to see that there is a table that has what looks to be shot glasses and like a tea kettle kind of thing, and there's kind of barrels kind of scattered around, and they all have different labels on them. And he's gonna say, "I mean, you don't just have to see with your eyes. Go. You all looked parched. If you need a pick me up, by all means, have a pick me up. Drink as much as you want." You'll
Well, I mean, if you're offering, and he's gonna
No,
take a
Mercy's
step
gonna
forward.
grab you the second you half step.
I'm not just
Like-
offering. I insist. Mercy, don't be rude.
He's insisting, and it looks like the good stuff.
On the other
You
side,
want to get paralyzed and never feel and not feel any part of your body for a good 2 days.
no,
Mercy, you don't have to keep selling me. I'm ready to buy.
it's not like that, you see. Now,
It's not like that.
of course
It's
not.
not like you just locked me away for 19 years of my life against my will, forcing poison down my throat. It's not like that.
Well, Mercy, if you want to talk about it, I'm happy to go
I
over.
want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I want to be done with you. I want to have my own life where I don't have to fear looking over my shoulder thinking that you're going to come out of nowhere and put me back in that cage all over again.
He's gonna take another sip of his wine. Mercy, if I love the name, by the way. If I would have known that you were alive,
You would have looked for me sooner.
of course, Mercy, you have to understand. I did this to protect you. After what happened to your mother, I did not want the same fate upon you. And look how much you've blossomed since you've left me.
Since I escaped you,
Since you were kidnapped, Mercy. You didn't escape.
I
You were stolen. The frost roses.
That may have been the premise of when they first took me, but after they figured out what you did, they kept me, took me further away so you couldn't find me. They became my family. These people right here, sex jokes and war crimes, is my family.
And it undercuts the meaningful moment that's happening, but wait, that is her name. You go, Mercy. We got you back. Sorry, I'm gonna stop talking. My voice intrinsically ruins every moment that happens. I'm so sorry. I just can't stop at this point.
You must forgive my rudeness. And he gives a bow. He sets his wine glass on the other armrest and he says, please, introduce me to your family, your chosen family. Please.
This is Robin.
Hi,
This is Savvy. This is Camille.
and this is Craig Dakum. And I point to the T-Rex that I'm riding on.
Shit.
He really likes eating asparagus.
Okay,
The piece of shit formerly known as Gaff.
okay,
He will gesture towards the soul.
I
oh,
can- I use my my telepathic ability, which allows me to cast. Oh, let me just double check. I may need to be closer. Detect thoughts has a range of.
I believe it's 30 feet?
Yeah, 30 feet. So I'm gonna be like, well, okay, so I'm not gonna drink anything, but I'm just gonna go look. Can you point to where the drink station was? Where the
yeah. So, a couple things that he pointed out, and I just want to be very clear about what they are.
I also
This.
assumed we did come a little bit closer.
Okay.
'cause we would. This is pretty far for us to be having a conversation.
Yeah,
a
it,
screaming.
I like to think that we're yelling. Like, just yelling
Introduce me to
angrily.
your family.
Echoes a little bit.
No!
Fuck you!
Name? What's your name?
okay.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
Okay.
What's your name?
Okay. A couple of things. Yeah, you don't have to yell because it's beautiful, clean air in here. But let me point out a couple things that you've noticed that he called out. On the left of the map, there is a table that has shot glasses. Those are healing shot glasses. They heal 2d4 plus 2. They do have a kick. The first time you take a drink, and you're welcome to drink as a bonus action, or if you're not in initiative, you could just drink. The first time you have to roll a con save, your target is 5. The next shot is 10, and so on. It goes up by 5. But if you ever need a topper off, he's giving it to you freely. You'll see that inside of this area here, there is what looks to be a magical wand. It's inside of this wonderful glowing case. The whole thing exudes magic. You see the sculpture from the blind giant. In the back corner, you see that there is some kind of stack of different bottles that all have different tags on them.
I'm just in that corner riding Crank Dinkum, just kind
Yeah.
of like observing
Yeah.
and like very casually scooching a little closer. And then when I'm within 30 feet, I'll
Okay.
I can cast Detect Thoughts without spending a spell slot. And
Okay.
It doesn't have any verbal or somatic components.
Okay.
So just like start reading his mind.
Got it. And I will say you guys aren't there just yet. I see you moving up, and I'll let you know where we start when things go down. But you do scoot up enough to talk to him, but you're not close enough to
When
read
things
his
go
mind.
down, we are reconciling family trauma. Generational trauma meets its end
I mean,
with sex jokes and war crimes.
I agree.
How dare you?
I
As
agree.
it usually does.
You'll also notice that there are several sculptures in the entry of the room. You walked past 2 sphinxes that are on the ground that are they look otherworldly. Savvy, you looked at the portals, and I need you to
The one I
make,
marked with an X.
yeah, make
So I
it.
tossed a stone through that one.
Oh, you did.
I did.
Okay.
That's
When
what I
you,
put in my emote.
okay, when you toss a stone through that one, you're gonna hear the click clatter of the stone rolling out of this portal here. And he's going to notice it as well, and he's like, "Oh, so you found the portals to the other iterations. You see, Mercy, there is so much that I want to share with you, and had you not left, You could have learned so much. I want to teach you this now. I have found a way to gather knowledge from worlds beyond us. Anyway, those are really fun portals. Be careful. Now, as you continue to move up, he's going to say, now, I'm a little bit of a collector myself, and although these, I do want you to just look with your eyes, not with your hands.
You almost look with your hands.
I know the wine. I went a little bit hard. I'm not gonna lie. I mean,
Robin has the case open for the wand, and he's like, "Oh, sorry," and he closes the case.
Yep.
My bad.
He does a tisk to you. Just different things that I've collected from other worlds and other times and even some inventions that I have. Anyway, Mercy, I do want to answer your question. What I did to preserve your life, had I not done that, you may just be
Looks
dead.
like a normal person? No. All you did was stunt my growth and make it so that I couldn't move.
Well, I did what
I know how those drugs work. I know how to use poisons. I made sure of it after I was gone.
He's going to look at you from the throne, and he's going to say,
I made sure that there was no way that you could have power over me like that ever again.
if it was the Frost Roses who gave you your freedom, it was me, Mercy, that gave you your knowledge. Don't you see? You and I are of the same bloodline, and you are destined for greatness. I simply offer you all of the answers to your questions, and then some. Mercy, I give everything in this room to you freely. It is yours, and you are free. I can't apologize for what happened to you as a child, but I can promise you literally the world as an adult.
Insight check.
Yes, please.
When do I start reading his
Okay.
brain thoughts?
So, an insight of an 11. Okay. Mercy, he seems genuine, that he is pleading with you to hear him, and he doesn't seem like he has malice in his voice. At this point, Robin, you've looked at the trinkets, you've looked at the shot glasses with the healing tonics. You inch forward, and he's going to look at you, and he's going to say, excuse me, Robin, is it?
Yeah, that's me.
I am a little bit of a collector and a little bit of a clean freak. It's one of my only flaws.
Okay.
Your giant hairy T-Rex there. Do you mind not? I mean, and as soon as he says that, you can
I
see
do mind.
Crank spread his legs and he squats. And he's like, no, please.
I haven't been able to take him out. He's been cooped up on that airship.
Please. And you see Crank is getting ready to have a gaff.
Good boy. To have a gaff.
Yeah. To drop a gaff.
I mean, with the size that he is now, it'll probably be gap sized.
It'll be that scene from Jurassic Park.
Yeah.
I get elbows deep.
Oh.
No, please.
Okay.
Please, no.
Um.
I don't have prestidigitation.
Roll me a
Neither do
survival
I.
check default.
Okay. You detect his thoughts.
Dinosaur poop for sure.
You find berries.
All right. Default, you detect his thoughts. And on the surface, you see bubbling hatred. You see that the moment that Mercy puts her guard down, he is going to capture her, and you could just see the gears in his head are churning. You can hear his thoughts. This is scripted, almost like the DM wrote it all down before you guys walked in here.
What?
And then he's going to say, "Now, Mercy, I am very, very, very proud of that amazing flying ship that you invented, and I am so sorry that I had to bring it down, but you see, I think it's fair, considering..." And he just gestures, and you look around, and you see birds flying in the sky, but you just see smoke and soot and rubble. Now, of course, I'm going to protect me and my own, and I'm going to protect my space, but I did what I had to do, Mercy. I always do what I have to do. And again,
You did not have to poison me.
Mercy, how much longer are you going to hold on to the past? I can't show you what you would have become if I didn't do that. At least not right now. That's going to take some time. But I promise you.
I will never be cured. I will look like this forever, even when I am old and my hair grays.
If you don't want to look like that, Mercy, I can help you change your appearance.
I want to look like I am an adult. I want to be treated like an adult. I am an adult. I'm not a doll or a child that you can sit on a shelf and have on display. I am not. And she pulls out the nesting doll. I'm not just a toy.
He looks at the Russian doll.
And that is my answer, Father. That you might want to share all of this with me, but I want nothing to do with you. And she drops the nesting doll and lets it drop open, like when it falls,
Yeah.
it like, cracks open and like one of the other nesting dolls fall out. She's holding it together, but those who are standing next to her are probably seeing that she is shaking.
So in slow motion, the nesting doll falls, and as it falls, it starts to just slightly open. The camera pans in on it, and then it shatters into 100 pieces. He's gonna say, "Very well. If you don't want to rebuild with me, and believe me, I can rebuild without you, so be it, daughter." And you're going to see he's going to press a button just with his finger. And as he does, the back of the chair is going to split in twain. And as it splits, the armrest is going to have these bracers that kind of lock him in place, almost like an electric chair. The same thing happens around the legs, around his feet. And then pieces of the ground float up in the air, and very much like Fantasy Iron Man, the chair itself becomes this mechanical suit. And he's going to say, "I'm a bit of an inventor myself, Mercy." And as he morphs into this giant mech suit, I need you all to roll initiative.
I was gonna make a joke about him farting so hard he splits the chair in half, but this kinda doesn't look like that's what happened.
Oh.
Ouch.
Oh, oops. Gotta just shrink that down a little bit.
Oh, a 19, nice.
Yeah, I'm fine with a lower roll so long as Mercy gets
Hey,
up there.
Savvy, will you please roll for the DM, please?
Yeah,
was
I
that-
can.
was that first
I just
roll?
did. I
Was
just
that-
did. I
that
just
was
rolled for the DM. That was an 8.
Okay.
I'll roll for my initiative now.
Okay, Robin.
Oh, look at that.
Okay. An 8.
What you did there.
Okay, got it. Okay. And then Robin, I know you got to roll for the DM, but I haven't rolled anything yet. So.
Yeah, yeah, we could just.
Yeah.
Whenever I roll a bad one, that's the one.
You know,
That's
that
the
sounds
one
that sounds fair to me. Okay.
Hey, Savvy. Do you have any more points that you might be able to? Send him?
I mean, I'm sitting on like 53,000, I think.
Stop.
So, I mean, I give me a few. It could be a few.
It's just passing back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, get in on this.
Wait, I haven't even rolled
All
yet.
night.
I haven't even rolled yet.
You're not gonna.
This minute. Okay, Itchy. Nice. I don't even know. I don't have an NPC. Maybe one of the guys behind him is called Itchy. Twitchy. Okay. Okay.
Bitchy.
Is that everyone?
Good.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
Those are the 3 behind him.
Wait, I'm at the top of the round.
As it should be. As it should
As
be.
it should.
So we got
Oh,
Itchy,
no.
Twitchy, and Bitchy. Okay. Give me a second. Let me rename these guys. Instead of
Itchy gets stitchy.
Itchy, Bitchy, and what was the last one? Twitchy?
Itchy, twitchy, and bitchy.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Apt.
Well spent. Well spent. Okay, so, here's what we're gonna do. At the top of the round, initiative 20. Robin, what did you roll? Here's where we can use her roll.
I haven't rolled yet. I rolled my initiative.
You rolled
Do
for the
want me to
DM.
re-roll?
What was that roll?
Oh,
DM.
let me roll right now.
Yes, please.
I got a 16.
Okay. As soon as the mech suit forms, you are going to see that the 3 warforged behind him, their chests begin to glow, and a blue arc pours from their chest into the mech. And you're going to see that Valentine is going to start to stand up as they connect to him. And then before the fight even begins, an explosion happens that rocks the ground that you stand on. And I need all of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
We have advantage.
Oh, hell yeah, we do.
All right.
Sorry. Wait, why do we have advantage?
Heroes.
That was my
Hero's
question.
Feast.
Hero's Feast
Hero's
is just
Feast.
wisdom.
It's wisdom. It's just wisdom, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
I got a 9.
Okay.
I got a 19.
Okay.
I got a 17.
What did Crank get?
Oh, Crank. What does Crank get? Hold on. Let me just pull up his stats real quick.
Okay.
Is this affecting a creature that's not standing on the ground?
No,
Oh,
it would not.
He is flying.
It would not.
Oh,
So
yeah, Crank is flying.
I'm flying on him.
Crank is in
I
the air.
forgot Crank
He's
is
taking a shit from the air. It
That's-
splatters. It splatters.
It's an airdrop.
Oh, that's gross.
Orbital strike inbound.
No.
Okay,
I
I'm gonna need you to
hate
draw a
it.
little doo-doo that's a 5x5,
Oh.
right where
I
you're
am
currently
on
standing.
it.
That's gross, dude. Now it's difficult terrain. It's an airdrop. Yeah, David. Okay. So, Savvy, you are going to fly 15 feet, and I'm gonna roll a d4 to see which direction you fly. Actually, let's roll a d6. You're gonna fly southwest into this cage, and
That was
you,
Crank's roll.
and you're gonna bump into it, and you're gonna take 3 bludgeoning damage. You're gonna be knocked prone. Crank is flying. He doesn't need, and neither does Camille.
Hell
Now,
yeah.
as the cage rattles, you are going to hear a growl come from within the fabric tear, but nothing else happens. And as the explosion kind of rocks, you see Valentine kind of recompose himself. And in his right hand, he carries a pickaxe. And Mercy, you realize that your father is an artificer. It is now your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna open up my bag of holding, hold up my ring, and command the book elemental to pop out.
Okay. So I am going to just bring out this guy. And he's going to be large. And I'm going to give him control to you, Mercy.
Yay.
And because he has control, if you could please just give him his stats. Pull up Earth Elemental. And just, if you can ad lib with me on this one, just flavor it with book thematic damage and stuff.
I can definitely do that.
Thank you.
Book damage.
Yeah, book damage. Okay. So, you reach in, you use your ring. That'll be your action. Is there any bonus action? Anything else you want to do?
Bonus action. You know, this seems like a good idea because I just made him really fucking angry. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on myself.
I accidentally deleted Crank Dankum while I was drawing poop.
Why would you do
No!
this?
Oh no! Can you bring him back, please?
Frank, no! Come
Yes, I'll bring him back.
Thanks.
I'm going to have a moment when Crank dies, like Cedric Diggory's father in Harry Potter. I'm like, my boy!
All right, we're going to push him to the back, and then we're going to move him here. There you go.
Hell yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
It won't let me type in the little circles, so I'm just gonna have to write
Okay.
it down.
At the end of your turn, he is going to raise his arm at you, Mercy. And when he raises his arm, he is going to spew grease in your direction. And what I need you to do is draw a 10-foot square. Oops, not like that. Sorry. A 10-foot square to frame this, because I got to let go and it'll disappear. If you could draw that square for me, someone.
That's a
If it's a
10-foot
10-foot
radius square.
Yeah, it would be a half. There we go.
Okay, in that case, let's put it right here.
Well,
Oh, you put flies on it? There's no flies in here.
Flies and stink
Perfect.
rays.
Okay, now.
Well, I'm gonna actually on this one. How are you covering 3 squares? Because you're covering 1 and then 1/2 of 2, right?
I don't know.
Like,
I just
that's
work
not-
here.
um,
Is this it?
really?
It's because in the measurements tab, you were making a square, but you were snapping it to centers, and it needs to snap to corner.
Oh.
Right.
And you can make it linger. So if you wanted to like draw that, and you can make it stay, and then you can move it around.
Oh, okay. In that case,
Basically, yeah, you can definitely get 2 of us in it, but you can't get you can get like 2 of us in it.
I gotcha. Okay, cool. That is fair. Lord
who do you want?
Zaratros, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna put it right here.
Right there?
Yeah, right
Oh,
here.
right there.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 of those 3 people can fly.
Yeah.
You know what? Final answer. Okay, final answer.
Yeah, fair enough. I respect it.
Yeah.
Good.
He took his
Good.
hand off the chess piece.
Good. The person who can't fly. Okay, the person who can't fly. Hey, I have to make a deck save. Also, Lord Zaratros, thank you for
wait,
the follow.
it's his
Welcome.
turn? He's not on the initiative order.
You're
He's
right.
At 13. Why is he throwing grease at me?
I wonder.
This is bullshit.
Legendary Grease.
It's legendary
Grease.
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 Hello, Alan. Welcome. Okay, I need that deck save.
That really shows how greasy of an individual he is.
There's probably like way more that he can do, but imagine being a strong enough being that you have legendary actions, and it's just like you can cast grease a bunch, like just a bunch of grease.
The shade gets a 3.
Okay, the shade fails, and
No, wait,
it falls prone.
Wasn't that your roll for the GM? Wasn't that your roll for the GM, that nat 1?
No.
Oh,
No.
Okay,
I didn't redeem
right.
it.
I gotta make another dex save.
you do.
Damn.
Okay,
Oh,
you
that's
succeed.
close.
You
Okay,
you
15.
succeed. Okay. It is now your turn, Savvy.
What is so? This thing, I saw this like tear, but as far as what's in this cage, can I see what made the growling noise?
Yeah, it's almost like there's a creature in another dimension that is trying to rip itself out. The growl came from inside of the tear. It is essentially a portal to a place that can summon creatures. Currently, the cage is empty.
Yeah. So the cage. Is there a door on the cage?
Absolutely, there's a door on the cage.
Is the door locked on the cage?
It is locked, yes,
How is it locked?
with a stick.
A stick?
Yes, like a metal prong.
Now that doesn't seem very secure. See, if you would have told me like a super padlock, I would have tried to bust it open. But a stick? That seems too inviting. I don't agree with that methodology. So
Red flag. Red flag.
I'm actually going to lock it more.
Yeah, I put a chair up next
I'm
to
not
it.
gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. If it was padlocked in there, I was gonna bust it open immediately.
This stick
I
seems
still might.
suspicious.
It does seem suspicious. It seems like you want me to open the cage that you threw me into, which normally I would be willing to do.
Yeah.
And I probably will in 3 rounds. But this round, I'm gonna stand up, and let's gonna go ahead and move Savvy right over to here, which puts me, I think, yes, within that. I'm going to use Hexblade's Curse on, I don't know, I'm gonna call him Papa Prime.
I like it.
And aside from that, I think that what I'm gonna have Savvy do at this point is use Blade Ward on herself. Then I'm gonna have my shade stand up, and away it's gonna drift, and I want it to go through this portal.
Okay.
Oh.
You are going to see as it goes to that portal, it's going to disappear, and it is going to reappear here, except it's 30 feet off the ground.
Where
and
is it?
Up in the air, 30 feet up.
No. Which portal? Sorry, I moved. Okay, this one.
No, I'm telling you, he's not there. He appears 30 feet in the air right here.
Right here.
There's a portal in the sky that he just
So it
came
keeps
through.
moving.
You can't see it,
Oh.
but since he can drift, does he take fall damage?
He can hover, can he?
I mean, he can hover, so
Yeah.
no, he's not gonna.
He just kind of floats back
collapse.
down.
Yeah.
Hey, Apple of the Earth, welcome. Hi. Yeah, he slowly floats down from the sky.
Okay. Not what I expected. All right, I end my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, he is going to use 2 legendary actions. He is going to, like Fantasy Reinhardt from Fantasy Overwatch, he is going to steam, slide across the marble, and he is going to, actually, he's going to go this way. He is going to slide up to you, Camille, and
He's gonna
he's...
slide 10 feet away from us.
Oh, you son of a
no.
bitch!
Oh.
Wait, how did that happen? Why did that happen? I'm confused.
It was an Eldritch Blast thing.
Hold
It was
on,
an
hold on,
Eldritch
hold
Blast
on.
thing,
No,
right?
So, you
that
might
requires
think
his
so.
turn. Right?
Yeah.
Like, how is he acting not on his turn with a reaction? He didn't prepare an action because he hasn't taken an initiative yet.
It's a
Oh,
it's a
no.
legendary action. So he stops here?
Oh, right.
He
So
stops 10 feet away.
so Camille's thing is a legendary action, which is called.
So, is it a lair action? Camille, did you get lair actions?
No, actually. That would be at the top of initiative. What one might know about lair actions.
Well, then I'm just thoroughly perplexed.
He can come one space forward.
Thank you.
Yeah, right there, perfect.
Yeah.
Now, this is the part that always scares me, because we hype it up a lot when I do this, but there's always the possibility that I miss.
There is no possibility. You'll win. You're gonna
There
do
are
it.
no
There are
consequences.
no
There is no missing in
consequences.
Boxing Say.
Oh, nice. A
Boom!
19 hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second. 1 second
Okay.
here. Okay. Question. Your polearm master, it keeps them from
Yes.
moving any further, right?
Well, I suppose technically speaking, he can still move in
Doesn't
this
it-
specific circumstance, because if a legendary action says he can move a certain distance, it doesn't rely on his speed. I'm just reducing his movement speed to 0.
Okay.
But I believe that will persist through his next turn.
Okay, very
But-
good. So,
Wouldn't his movement speed, if he's using, even if it's a legendary action, doesn't it move?
No, because if a legendary action specifically says you move X space, that's not using his speed. It's just independent movement.
no, it's totally fine. I don't even need to be within 10 feet. I was just checking if that's it. But he does stop. Your polearm hits him, so let's see the
Yeah.
damage on it.
Again, ignore the necrotic. I keep forgetting to push that button. Only 7 points of magical slashing
Remember,
damage.
Monk, you can't attack me right now. I have Sanctuary on. I'm just
Or he can
reminding
try.
you.
He can try.
You can try.
Okay.
You could try.
All right.
Do it.
7 slashing.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah,
Okay.
7 slashing.
Got it. Okay. As you slash at this thing, it just makes a small scratch on the armor. And then he is going to hit you, Camille, with a pickaxe.
Fair enough.
And the pickaxe is
Wait,
going.
doesn't yainniay have a roll for DM, or was that already used?
Did yainniay?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Okay, yainniay, go ahead and use it now, please. Roll a d20, and you're gonna add. I'll add what I need to add to the attack.
It's probably like -4.
Okay, roll better,
We
please.
like that.
Okay,
We-
a 7.
I like that. That's good.
Roll better.
Now,
Okay,
this
does-
is me, so he probably does still hit.
Does a
He's
15
gonna
hit?
be like,
A 15 does hit, yes.
Okay.
Oh
Okay.
no!
I'm
Okay.
not just gonna say, he hits for 25.
Does a 70 hit?
Yeah, this is, I think, no joke. I think Camille has the lowest armor class of any character that I've played by this point in the game.
You take
I thought I
13
increased your armor
piercing
class.
damage.
What happened?
You sure did. You
Oh,
sure did.
no.
Yeah, 15 is the
Oh,
increased
no.
armor class.
No.
I'm sorry, Mug. How much?
13 piercing.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
Bam.
Robin, it is your turn. Oh,
I'm gonna.
there's one more thing he does, and I'm so sorry. I forget. Wait, no, it's not his turn yet. So sorry. Go ahead.
I'm a scooch. I'm gonna scooch down the back of the T-Rex and climb off his tail. And so I'm standing next to him. And
Next
I
to
go,
the shit. Nice.
Go get him, bud! And then my T-Rex is going to fly up and hover over top of him. I'm not gonna stack him on top, but he's gonna hover. Actually, he's gonna hover over him right here, so he gets flanking on him. With the book elemental, and he's gonna bite him.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
roll
that works.
1d20 plus. Oh, he gets advantage. So let me just double check
mean-
this real quick. Let me just make sure it's not a 20. Okay. So does a 27 hit?
Hell yeah, it does.
I did it. Okay, and then that's his bite, and his bite does this plus 7.
Okay. What?
So it's just 34 damage.
Let's go, Crank. Let's go, Crank.
34 damage.
Yeah.
Here's where we get to ask though. Does non-magical damage hurt the same amount?
It does not. So he gets gnawed on, and you're gonna see he's just gonna reach up and like, I hate dogs, and I hate T-Rexes. You brought the worst into my place.
Is he medium or smaller, perchance? He's not.
He's almost the same
he-
size.
There would have been chance for him to be grappled. So then I'm gonna try and swing my tail at him. Wait, I get advantage. Don't tell me if it hits. Do not tell me.
The apple of the earth. Thank you for the follow.
Okay. So the first one was what? Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit.
Yeah. Okay, and then here comes the tail, and the tail does this plus 7. Oh, that's not very good. 17. As he bites on him a little bit and then spins around.
Okay.
And smacks him.
Okay. Yeah. He's really agitated at this. He does not like that you brought a dog into a museum, a T-Rex sized dog into the museum. Okay.
And then, so that was Crank.
Yeah.
I assume Crank's going on my turn. I could roll separately for him. I just don't have a character sheet.
No, totally fine.
And then for me, you said there was a wand around here somewhere?
There is a
Is that what
wand.
this-
It's
Is
right.
that what this thing is?
Yeah, it's in there. It's in the computer.
Can I look at it? Do I have to roll something? What tell me about this wand.
Yeah, make an Arcana check and tell me what you roll.
I rolled 4.
Okay, it is a wand that has a lot of pretty little ornaments kind of attached to it with these small golden rods. Each ornament is a different color. It is covered in balls at the tip.
Nice.
Of course it is.
Yep, and
Nice.
it
It's a
is
dildo.
glowing. It is a dick curator. Yes, Mariah, that's exactly
Yeah.
what it is.
It's a dildo. Does it look like it's trapped? If I reach into this thing and grab it, will it eat me?
No, it will not eat you.
Oh, I didn't even roll. I grab it.
It won't eat you. It explodes.
Okay.
I grab
yeah.
it.
It's cursed.
Yeah. You have
Do I
those.
die?
You don't die, and you are now wielding this wonderful looking wand.
Yeah. Okay, but like, should I just use it?
You
Yeah.
should.
You absolutely
Yeah, all the
should.
time. Always, yeah.
You're gonna die. Like
Okay.
it's probably gonna blow up in your hands and kill you. But yeah, do it. Do
So,
it.
yeah,
100%.
easier than 30 feet. I feel like 30 feet is a pretty good range for most things. I point and I try and channel magic through it as my action.
Okay. I need someone to roll a D100 in chat. Now,
That's what I was hoping for. That's
as
what I was
you go and you point, what words do you say when you use this wand?
I say, Africa, fuck you!
Okay, so this is a wand of wonder. So let's see what happens. Abraca, fuck you is what you said.
Africa, fuck you!
Okay.
Hey, Abraca is my friend.
Yeah, and your friend's about to fuck
Okay.
Mercy's dad.
I'm gonna do it this time.
Good for her.
So,
No.
okay, you guys are all gonna see Robin disappears. Robin, you go invisible,
Oh.
and
That's a good thing or a bad thing.
you will be invisible for up to an hour. Holy shit!
For an hour.
You're invisible for an hour, bro.
Oh my god. Can I borrow that wand?
Okay. I'm gonna put this bloody eye on you because you're invisible.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, anything else?
I suppose I'll move a little bit. I'm gonna move towards these guys. I'm invisible. They don't know I'm there.
Is he like just invisible? Did he cast something? Is
He cast
like,
invisibility on
concentrating?
himself, and
Okay.
it lasts for 1 hour.
Okay.
Okay,
Well.
very different.
Yeah.
Do I cast it or does it just happen?
It just happens.
So
Oh,
does it?
it is concentration.
Would
Yeah, so you cast it.
You cast invisibility on yourself specifically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Oh
Mhm.
no.
Is there anything you were concentrating on?
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
concentrating on something pretty big.
Yeah.
Pretty important.
Something really
something,
big.
something very large.
Crank
Something
Dinkum?
very big. Crank
Something
Dinkum.
Jurassic.
Titan.
He
Now Now, would I
His
would I
little
be able
arms.
to not concentrate on it? Is there any way to possibly, or is that?
No, no,
Okay.
no.
Because you did activate it, right?
Yeah, yeah, he did. He
Yeah.
did. He
So
did.
what you're saying is there is consequences. And I might die.
Well, Crank.
No,
Well, you might
Crank
not.
might die.
Crank might die. And good riddance, to be honest. I mean, I wasn't holding my tongue while he was a T-Rex. But fuck this guy. Like, I've been wanting this thing to die. I've been wanting to blast him out of a cannon. I've been wanting to light him on fire. I've been wanting to throw him off the ship.
From Invisible, you hear, "Hey, if I can't shoot Ham out of a cannon, you can't shoot Crank."
Okay,
I'm gonna duck into this corner a little bit, being invisible.
deal. Okay, it is Papa Mech's turn. Papa Valentine.
Papa Prime.
Papa Prime. Thank you. Papa Prime is going to say,
Optimus
Super Daddy.
Prime.
Super Daddy.
Optimus Prime.
yes,
Optimus Prime.
yes.
Optimus Prime is okay.
He's
Yep,
gonna say.
done.
He's gonna say, now, Mercy, you want to be treated like an adult? Very well. There's someone I would like for you to meet. Also, I need, let's say Camille, could you, no, actually the captain. Captain, roll a d4 for me, please.
Sure.
Okay, you roll a 1. You're gonna
It
see,
looks like a 3 on mine.
yeah, it looks like a 3 on mine too.
That's the second time Giggles
No.
Dice have done that for
We're
me.
gonna say it's a 3.
But
So,
look, no. But look in the chat log.
oh
The
yeah,
Literally
chat
says
log does
one.
say
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
No, I
Weird.
agree with you. It's just the 3D dice looks like a
Yeah,
3.
the models are messing up a little bit.
Yeah.
dang it,
Yeah.
models. Okay, so you're gonna see from that explosion that happened earlier that rocked almost everyone, really no one. A cannon, a piece of the ship, is going to fall out of the rubble, and it's gonna land right here. And this cannon
Oh God, the ship's on top of us.
is loaded, but it is detached from the ship. Now he's gonna say, Mercy, there is someone I would like for you to meet. And out of the rubble, you are going to see these dolls are going to appear.
No.
And these dolls are, they look humanoid in nature. They look like a smaller, younger version of yourself. Bright blue eyes, white hair. You see that the ears and the hair is human, but the face is porcelain. The arms and the torso, all immaculate porcelain welded together with wire and twine and magic. And he says, I would like for you to meet your sisters.
Ew.
Now, they are going to
It's pretty skeevy.
they are going to come out
right now.
and they are going to move. Oh, don't make me step in the shit. This one steps in the shit. Damn, that's bad. I'm going to give her disadvantage.
Would-
No, she doesn't
would you
care.
say
She's a
that-
doll.
Would you say that's shitty?
It's very shitty. These are going to surround Dank because
No!
dang it,
No,
Craig.
he's flying. He's in the air.
Dang
he's
it.
still
Oh,
flying.
okay.
He's still
Still flying.
flying.
That was a
He's
potion.
Flying. You can't reach him.
Let's go. Because I said he's over top of him, so he's at least 10
Yep.
feet up.
Yep, that is true.
No, you'd have to be 15 feet up because it's 10 foot, but because the guy's 10 foot tall. We good.
Jesus Christ, they're fast.
Yeah. Now,
Ah.
they walk like they're missing a
What?
couple frames.
Oh no.
And they walk up like
No.
do, and as they
That's very
Back.
g-
Put it back. Put it back.
put it back,
Don't
Ricker.
do.
So as they,
They're,
As-
like, they're like 15 frames a second stop motion.
yes, they're claymation.
Don't do.
Ooh. Spiders
Why
for
did
you.
that make it so much worse?
Yeah. Thank you for the spiders, Apple. So as they walk up,
That was really high pitched. I'm sorry.
they are going to attack Camille, and this one is going to try to attack you, Mercy. I know you have Sanctuary. So, Camille, the first one is going to attack you,
Yeah.
and it is going to hit with a dirty 20,
Yeah.
and you're going to take 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
This one is going to roll a wisdom save, and it's going to fail. Does it have to attack something else, or it just loses its turn? Its action. Oh,
Sanctuary?
Let's target something else.
I believe it can choose to target somebody else within range.
okay. It'll target you then.
Yeah.
Now, yainniay, can you roll a d20 for me quick? Also, everybody drink. We did a wisdom save. We have a lot of moving parts tonight. Yainniay, please roll a d20. Let's see if he hits Camille. A 6 does not hit. Not even with his pluses. Okay. This one is going to hit you, Savvy. And it is going to hit with a 12. So as she tries to karate chop with her porcelain hand.
I wish I had so. She didn't hit. She got advantage, right? Because I'm prone.
Oh, you are prone.
Yeah, I am prone. So what does she actually get?
Well, now she got a 19.
Well, you mean that she got a 20, right? Which would normally hit me, right? That's what she got.
No, she doesn't hit you. I'm trying to hit you, but even with advantage,
Oh.
she doesn't hit.
But I gave it inspiration. With the wand of wonder, it got a +1.
mean,
it was
okay,
so
so
wonderful that it got a
I
+1.
had preparations and cool things for this, but I guess I don't need them. So I sit there prone on the ground next to a pile of shit and somehow just like turn over, and it still misses me.
Yeah, they're not very smart. But on Valentine's turn, he is going to use one of his cool abilities. It's called the Alchemical Flame Jet. And what's going to happen is he's going to do this in 5 feet. He's going to target the line of 5 feet on Camille.
He just fucking hates you, Camille.
Which is also going to ignite the fire. The grease is going to ignite. A jet of alchemical fire in a 20-foot line that's 5 feet wide. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Camille.
I'm totally fine with that. One might argue, however, that means that it would also hit the doll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
You say it like he has any care for his daughters.
Okay.
No!
It wanted it. It wanted to be.
Okay.
It did.
Wait. Should I do it right now? Do you want me to save you? Because I might be able to. I'll give you at least another shot.
That's up to you. I have the ring still. I'm
Okay,
pretty okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, you have the. Yeah. Okay. No. Oh, I wanted to. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna give the doll. I'm gonna to the doll. I am going to silvery barbs, and give advantage to Camille. So the doll has disadvantage.
Okay.
Camille has advantage.
Okay. The doll fails. Roll the 5. You get advantage.
So I don't want to say it, but I feel like it's too late because I already rolled.
No,
You
but
can
I
have
do it
advantage. That's
when-
fine. You can roll again.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Oh.
Oh.
You know,
Ooh.
Damn.
You know, actually, it was too late. So you're.
It was just, so he should probably give it to somebody else now, like to really fully resolve the spell.
I mean,
Okay.
you could argue that, like, I mean, he didn't. It is kind of hard to say what the spell required targeting in the first place.
So you're gonna take 26 fire damage,
Okay, so 13.
Oh.
and you are now both on fire. You're gonna need to use an action to put yourself out. You also need to get out of the grease. Mercy.
Reminder, I'm not in the grease. Am I still on fire?
Wait, you're not in the grease because you're flying, right?
Yes.
How high up are you?
I imagined I was just kind of like right off the ground.
Okay.
Because
Just
why
having
would
fun
you ever
hovering.
walk? Yeah,
Yeah.
I was just kind of hovering like right above the. I
Nice.
wouldn't be able to walk
Like,
if
yeah.
you can fly.
Walking
You're-
is beneath me.
Yeah. You're okay. So you get hit with the blast, and then the grease ignites, and it's like a 10-foot like flame that shoots up.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna see this doll is going to crumple and die.
Do I have to make another deck save?
You do, because you're currently on fire or in the fire. A 3, a 5. Okay, you take 3 points of fire damage.
555.
Okay,
I feel like we're on an infomercial.
now,
That's a lot of fives.
Just
I
call
don't like it.
555.
Camille, it is your turn.
Yeah. Was it so? It was like a little jet of fire, and then it subsided, or is it still a 10-foot high fire?
It is a 5-foot high fire
Okay.
that is currently burning right now.
I'll just get up out.
Okay,
of
you
that
fly
fire.
up and out of the fire.
I'm willing to take a little bit of extra damage to make this happen. So I will first activate my form of dread. I'll become the spooky undead looking Camille. And then I will look to Optimus Prime and I will say, "Now, I'd like for you to get a little taste of the fear you've inflicted." And I'm going to cast Shatter.
Beautiful.
Oh, that's good.
Where
I
are you
like that
casting it?
spell.
I am. Hang on, give me my circle.
Hi, Luna.
I'm so certain I can get it to where it's not gonna. Yeah, that'll get the doll and him, but nobody else. It'll hit the statue too, which I'm fine trashing his office.
Yeah. Yep, that's gonna happen.
Cool. So, guaranteed, the doll has disadvantage on the Constitution saving throw because she is a creature made of inorganic material.
Yeah.
And one could technically argue Optimus Prime is more metal than man right now. So
100%. He's a construct for sure. I would argue like the man inside, yes, but is the foe? I mean, because one could argue the mind might be an aberration, but the body is a humanoid. The construct is a man inside of a construct.
Okay.
Cool,
So,
cool.
what's the DC on this?
So they both have disadvantage, and the DC, it's a Constitution. They have disadvantage, DC 15.
Okay. The doll fails,
Cool.
and what's the DC you said?
I'm sorry. Hi, Carter. It's 15. Cobra Carter's here. I like Cobra Carter.
Hey, Cobra.
Carter's, yeah.
Hey, Cold Brew.
No. Cobra Carter. New rebrand incoming.
What kind of save?
Constitution, please.
You rolled an 18.
All right. Well, that is successful, but he will take half damage.
Okay.
I mean, I only have one reaction. Why did I use it? No! There are consequences. Oh no!
So 28 points of thunder damage, or 14 on a success.
Okay.
And then I would like him, good old Optimus, to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh. A 19 plus
Okay.
stuff.
No, it's not even worth. Yeah, don't worry about that. I think you
Okay.
can go higher than 19. I'm level. What level am I? Doesn't matter.
Thank you, yainniay.
That's my turn then, I guess.
Okay.
I'm above the
I
fire,
love
no
that
longer in
spell.
it. I'm right there. And
I
Shatter.
love that
so good.
spell. That was a good one.
Okay,
You know what? In
now-
my heart, it went off so much more badass than it actually
Yeah.
turned out.
This
Imagine
sculpture.
his entire detonated.
This sculpture, just like when you were helping the blind giant, just shatters into 1,000 pieces, and just goes flying. So this sculpture is no more.
In homage to Gaff, it shattered.
It shattered. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Great.
That was the first time I've ever had the Shatter spell and saw a construct, and I was like, "Yep, that's time. It's time. I'm locked in."
It's happening.
Okay. At the top of the round, initiative 20.
There is silence.
Okay.
I don't like the giggle. I don't like the
I don't
giggle.
like the giggle.
Okay.
I'm so
Okay,
What did I do to you? Jesus.
what you're gonna see is a very large creature is going to come out of the Terran fabric. It is too big for this cage, and I'm gonna roll Constitution just because. And you're gonna see pouring out of the cage, bending the metal and really just destroying it, pulling the chains up out of the ground. A giant bullhead shark flops on the ground.
What could argue what the purpose of the lock was in the first place?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. It's the only monstrosity that's large. Damn. Okay, so, yeah, this
also,
shark.
I didn't know that sharks roared.
Um,
Or growled.
now.
yeah,
What it did
it's
before.
Yeah, I
it's
don't know.
barking. It's flopping on the ground.
Borkin.
It's got a move speed of
He's
0.
Borkin.
It's borking. Yeah, that happened.
Gives me an idea.
And now it's your turn, Mercy.
Oh,
Oh,
one
I
thing real
love
quick.
that.
I was on fire on my turn. Should something happen with that?
Con save?
What?
No, it.
I don't know.
Oh,
tell
you
me,
mean
but
damage?
yeah,
Oh yeah,
I'm on
you didn't
fire
use your action
actively.
to put it out the fire, so you take
Oh.
5 points of fire damage.
Is that at the beginning of the turn or the end?
It is. I don't know. What is it normally? Let's say, for the sake of this, it's at the
Being
beginning of
on
your turn.
Do you?
Fire.
Okay, so okay. No
By-
chance to put it out before the damage happens.
Correct.
Okay.
But you're
gonna
still
take
on
the
fire. Okay, Mercy, it is your turn.
Okay, so first off, my papery friend is going to go around my father, and then he's going to multi-attack.
Ooh, okay.
Hang on, I need to figure out what is these things are +8. Cool. Advanced roller. My roll 20 does nothing fast. And a roll. So first hit.
A 10 is gonna miss.
Nothing. Second hit.
A 15 also misses.
Damn.
Yeah,
All right.
rock beats
Well-
paper.
Yeah.
Yes!
Now.
Did you hear that, Robin? Rock
Oh,
beats
I-
paper.
I look at it and I go,
Score
rock beats
now.
paper. That's kind of a bummer.
Yeah.
You guys hear my joke?
I'm gonna
Just kidding.
tumble.
I'm so sorry, Monk.
It's
I'm
okay.
gonna tumble out of the fire, just trying to get to not be on fire anymore. Because I was in the
Okay.
base.
Yeah, sounds good.
I don't know if that.
So you
is
use your
an
action to put out the fire. Yes, it does. Takes your action.
Okay, fine. Then I will use my bonus action to healing word Camille. Because he
Oh.
took a lot of damage.
Okay.
Do not roll the thing.
I just want to clarify what happened there. I was trying to do the bit where I say the joke a little louder and then everyone laughs, but nobody laughs, so it looked like I was just mocking you.
I know, but I was reading a couple things.
Okay, so 8, 9, 10 plus.
Mariah wants you to commit your joke to
level
text.
Savant.
Okay.
So 15. hit
Nice.
points. Back to you, Camille.
Okay.
I know it's
how many?
not a
I'm sorry?
full 15.
Ooh, thank you.
You were too high. I could not touch you. So
Okay.
That's supposed to be fine. That's a lot. That's a lot.
At the anything else for you before
well, no, I had to use my action to get
Okay.
the fire off of me. Mom.
I know it sucks. I know. The good news
couldn't
is.
so
throw the
sorry to hear
shark
that,
at
anyway.
Yeah.
anybody.
Yeah. So sorry. The shark feels really bad.
He should.
At the end of your turn, Papa Docs is going to swing at you, Savvy. 15 plus 5 is 20. 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 15 plus
Oh, right. It's the end of my turn. Sanctuaries.
And we'll hit with the 17. It'll miss.
Does he also roll with advantage because I'm prone?
Yes.
Why do you want to get hit so bad?
So I rolled a natural 20. So
Oh,
that
that one I can't.
Yeah. So he's gonna hit.
Still a hit.
That
one's still
it'll hit with the 28, and you'll take from this not a lot of damage. It says here like just a couple.
Just
Like 4. Like,
At least
It's
2.
not a lot of damage.
Oh, it's
Oh,
not.
yeah.
It's not a lot. You'll take 27 piercing damage.
No, I won't. I'll take 14 though.
Okay. With Blade Ward.
That's
Yeah.
why you wanted to get hit.
Okay.
Now
Well,
I
it was that, and I also have defensive duelist, so if it's like kind of looking like it's gonna hit me, I can still fuck him over with anything basically short of a 20.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
oh
I
my
felt
God.
really good about that. This is why you got Cone of
Yeah.
Cold to the face. Okay.
Yeah.
And then, real quick, I am gonna attack him with Sentinel now. That's my turn now.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah,
Oh.
he did.
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh.
Bam.
Well, let's see it. A 23 hits.
23.
Get fucked.
Ah.
He's
Again, 23 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, he's not immune to that. That goes in the holding. Okay, got it.
It does go in. That's correct.
Stop.
The whole
Not
thing.
you too, Mercy.
Said it first.
whole thing.
Said it
We're not
first.
that kind of channel. Okay.
We're
We
literally
are the channel. Like,
Are you sure about that?
We started this
Are we
session
not on
with
gaming
10
related
minutes
right
of
now?
shit show.
We are on gaming related. Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right.
You had me going there for a moment.
Oh shit, we're on the wrong channel.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Okay. Okay,
40
Savvy.
episodes in,
It
bro.
is your turn, but It's your turn.
But
Nothing.
But what?
Nothing. Your turn.
But what? But what?
Butt jokes.
Nothing.
But
Butt jokes.
okay. Hey, so I'm a little confused about the setting. Can you help me understand? One, are we in a subterranean chamber that just has like rubble around the walls or shit, or like 'cause you described the cannon falling through a ceiling, and I'm kind of confused about.
Yeah.
Are we in a like a naturally darkened environment aside from like the torches and shit? Is this subterranean or what?
It is open air. You can see the sky above you.
And what time
Where
of
did
day
the
is it
cannon
then?
come from?
Yeah, I
It,
was gonna say,
the
I'm worried
cannon
about the cannon.
from the explosion, it just kind of rolled through the rubble and landed on the map.
Conveniently on the battlefield.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You had up to 1d4 of them, and you rolled a 1. So one of them.
That's cool. Cool,
Yeah.
cool, cool.
Oh, I'm going to aim it at my father. Got it.
Yep,
Probably.
Yep, yep. Okay. And then what time of day is it?
It's daytime.
Okay.
Nice.
so-
No, wait. Remember that when he exploded the meteor, it
Yeah,
was so bright, it turned it to
does.
night? Remember that?
Oh yeah.
It is.
Nighttime,
It is.
nighttime.
It's nighttime.
Nighttime.
So the space itself, though, is fairly well lit just because all the torches and shit, right?
Correct.
Okay, I Shadow of Moyle. So I'm
Okay.
gonna stand up Shadow of Moyle,
Okay.
and Savvy will begin to be enveloped as the parasite begins to ooze out of her and coat her in an ichor that
Ooh.
begins to writhe. Right as she does, she is going to stand using half her movement.
Okay.
The other half of her movement, she's going to go and put herself right here
Okay.
so that she's flanking. I'm going to use my bonus action to activate Eldritch Maw, and then I'm going to swing away.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that with Booming Blade.
You'll have advantage
Right?
with the book Golem flanking Papa Megasaurus guy. Mechasaurus.
Right? Let me just check something real quick. Yeah, okay.
There it is.
I knew a natural
gonna-
20 was coming. I knew it was coming,
Yeah.
and here
yeah,
it
you
is.
did.
I did. I
Yeah,
totally did.
Yeah. So the initial damage, oops, is going to be 6 force, 13 slashing, and 10 thunder damage.
Okay.
I don't want to smite him because I'm gonna be honest with you. There's a lot of shit left on the board, and I've got one thing left. So no, I'm not smiting him. Not doing it.
Okay.
I'm hanging on.
Okay.
But yeah, he's going to take a total of what is that? 16, 29.
Yep. Yep.
Across all the damages.
Yep.
And then that'll be Savvy's turn. My shade. I want my shade then to just kind of go through this portal this time.
Okay. As your shade goes through that portal, it is going to come out of this portal.
Okay. So the same portal the rock came out before?
Yeah. Yeah. You realize
Okay.
it's a little bit of randomness.
Yeah. Well, I don't know that I realize that Savvy's intelligence is not great, to be blunt.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
So it's really a kind of a one-trick captain kind of thing. But conveniently, the shade is right next to the cannon. Is the cannon loaded?
It is, yeah. Does your shade have fingers?
The shade absolutely does.
Opposable thumbs,
I mean-
even?
I mean, does the shade
Provided
have
Daff had them.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying.
Gaff was
and it
missing his
doesn't really
thumbs.
doesn't technically need what Gaff had. Still.
He has
no,
a
I guess
really
my,
big wiener.
I guess my argument would be, is this cannon ready to fire this?
It is. You just gotta aim it, and then pull the trigger. Fires the cannon.
So wait, but back up. So, is that the action? The action would have to be the aim in one turn and then subsequently fire in the next turn.
Yeah,
Is that how
it's
set up?
pretty heavy. So you're gonna have to move it and then you can aim. You can shoot it.
Gaff Shade aims the cannon.
Okay.
I'd like to think that Gabe's shitty piece of shit self kind of like just coats the cannon and begins to shift it. It's like a blanket, a very shitty, weak-ass blanket.
Yeah.
Normally, if it was a normal, good soul, it could do this like whole aim and fire thing in one turn.
Yeah.
But because it's Gaff, he's gonna take a whole ass turn just to move the cannon. Because he's such a weak piece of shit.
Okay.
It's like that worm that Jerry becomes in that Rick and Morty episode.
Oh no, I don't agree with that. Do you aim it at the shark?
No, I'm aiming it at the construct.
Okay.
That's
Okay. Cool. Okay. Got it.
I like to think internally, Monk is just like, got it, aiming it at the paper golem. Cool.
Yeah. Okay. At the end of your turn,
It just flies right through him.
Papa Mech is going to use a legendary.
Optimus Prime. Get it right.
Optimus Prime is going to disengage, and he is going to fly / surf
Oh,
here.
but that sounds like he's voluntarily moving, so Booming Blade goes off.
He disengaged.
Alright.
Oh yeah, he does move. He does.
Yeah, Booming Blade.
Booming Blade goes off.
Blade
Good.
does not.
Go take another 6 thunder damage.
Okay.
Kapow!
Okay. Got it.
And okay. Oh yeah, you already used your reaction this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Robin,
they're running away
Invisible
already,
Robin.
you Coward.
It's your turn.
Who said that?
I heard
it. Invisible Robin. It's time for Invisible Robin to come and save the day. Okay. Now, do I know what type of invisibility I cast on myself? Is it just bog standard invisibility, greater invisibility,
It's
or do I not know
standard
that?
invisibility.
I can feel that it's not very good invisibility.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of cursing this wand. Like, I had polymorph up. I'm looking at it, but I can't see it 'cause it's invisible.
Mhm.
I call it the Stranger.
Just try it again. Maybe you'll get polymorph.
But you'll be the one polymorph.
I don't even know if it has polymorph on it.
You may have broke. You may have broke default. Yeah, you broke default. Yep.
I'm gonna let me double check the range on polymorph because I'm gonna get that shit back up probably. Okay, it's 60 feet. Oh fuck. Okay. So I'm going to make certain. Oh, I don't even have to move. Yeah, I'm gonna cast polymorph on
Hey,
Crank Dankum.
Before you do, Robin,
Huh?
I just want to let you know that right next to you on that side of the map, right here, you see there is a cabinet that is full of it is full of all different kinds of potions, and you see that there are labels on some of them. The explosion has kind of rocked, and some of them have fallen off, but you see there's just all kinds of potions right next to where you are.
Throw them at everything.
Now go ahead and tell me what you're doing.
Well, I mean, what kind of potions are they? Can
So
I tell what kind of potions there are?
so
Is there a polymorph potion?
I'll tell you what, make an investigation check. And
I mean, it went so good with the wand. I might as well do it
Yeah.
with the potion.
yeah.
Yeah. They're actually, it's a rare poison collection.
Oh, 15's not bad.
I'm fucking funny with
Okay.
You just purple wart poison.
Okay.
I'm just imagining.
Fucking dead.
I'm imagining Robin going through the fucking catalog of like transformation potions from Emperor's New Groove, like the catalog, and just throwing them at people like whale, cat, llama.
Yeah, I'm a llama again. So you're going to see all different kinds, but in the chaos, there's good potions and there's bad potions. Now, I'll tell you, honestly, it's going to be kind of a luck roll. You could maybe drink a good potion. You could maybe drink a bad potion. But the good ones are really good. The bad ones are kind of bad. You won't know it until you drink it.
Okay.
I mean, you drink them, right? Like,
I'm gonna do that next turn, but I gotta get Crank Dakin back in there.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for the one that looks the biggest
Yeah.
and the baddest.
I will also tell you that if you want to drink from here or from the drink station where the health is, that will be a free action. No, sorry, a bonus action.
A bonus? Okay. Well, it takes an action to cast Polymorph. So,
Yeah.
actually, if it's a poison, I should probably do it first so it doesn't immediately break my concentration.
I
Sure.
was gonna say if you cast Polymorph first, there's a 90% chance you roll on the potion table, and he's like, you cast invisibility on yourself.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna drink the potion first. What do I gotta do?
Okay.
So he's about to cast it, and then on the corner of his eye, he sees a real big potion that looks kind of yummy, and he goes, "Hey, I deserve a treat." And he pops. You guys see a potion by invisible hands lift up. The cork gets popped, and then glug 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 down the hatch. What do I
Okay.
need to roll?
Here's what I'm going to tell you. This is how this mechanic's going to work. You either have a potion of gaseous form or a potion of healing. You have a 50-50 chance of either one of those.
Wait.
No, sorry. No. I'm so wrong. Either a potion of gaseous form or burnt other fumes. What is that?
Huh?
Hold on.
unpleasant.
Do I know what these are?
Burnt
It just makes me
author
smell like
fumes. A creature subjected to this poison must succeed on a DC 13 con save or take 10 poison damage and must repeat the save at the start of each of its turns.
You are, I believe, immune to poison damage right now because of yours.
It's basically a poison.
And then do I know what the gaseous form one does? Do I know this before I drink it? Should I?
Yeah,
ask that?
because of Waka Waka or Blue Flocka.
Because of what?
Yeah,
Okay,
you know.
okay.
Blue
So,
Waka.
Blue Waka.
but before I decide, what I'm trying to clarify is before I decide to drink it, when I have looked at the label and kind of figured out that it could be poison or it could be.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
that Iroh scene where
Yes.
it's like deadly poison or delicious tea.
Yeah, it could be either one of those two. You know what they both do.
Okay, let me look up gaseous form potion really quick because I want to know if I can cast spells from it. I doubt it.
I don't think you can, but we'll see.
Not if they have a semantic or verbal.
Well, here's the more important thing. Does the potion of gaseous form make you cast it on yourself, or do you is it like the potion of flying, where just now
you
you're
give
in
me the
gaseous
effect of gaseous form.
form? Oh.
This potion. Okay, well, I'm gonna hold on to this. I'll make this decision after I cast
Okay.
polymorph.
Okay.
I cast Polymorph on Crank Dankum, and he becomes a big T-Rex.
Okay. He's big again.
And he's gonna bite the guy right next to him.
Okay. Go ahead and bite.
Oh, 1G.
Are you still
Try.
invisible or no?
No, that drops as soon as I cast that. But I'm tucked around the corner, so hopefully they don't see me.
I didn't know if it was greater invisibility or not because you can
No.
A 16
unfortunately.
hits.
Oh hell yeah. Okay. So, I lost my T-Rex thing. Sorry, let me pull that back up. I closed it because he disappeared. He gets for his bite. Oh, get fucked, Warforge. +7 to this. 22.
22 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's leaking oil. He is not looking good. And as a matter of fact, he's going to roll a save. You're going to see his beam of blue light is going to fade. It's going to disconnect. You're going to see that as it disconnects, Papa, what is his name?
Optimus Prime.
Poptimus Prime. Poptimus Prime is going to drop the pickaxe for a moment before he picks it back up. His head swivels and looks in the direction of the Warforged.
Oh no. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna. But the Warforged still standing.
It is, yes.
I'm gonna kick him. Sorry. Not kick.
Tail
use
swipe.
my tail.
Okay.
And +10 to this. 12.
A 12 misses. He ducks
Damn.
out of the way. Real cool like.
Okay, and then I think I'm gonna just casually toss the vial over my shoulder because I don't really want a gaseous form. I want to be able to cast spells.
Okay.
But as I'm not gonna do anything on my bonus action. That's my whole turn.
Okay. What they are going to do is they're going to move up to him, and you're going to see the light is going to go from blue to green, and
Healing him. We gotta destroy the bots.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
you're going to see he's going to stand back upright. This one is going, since he's within melee of the dog, he is going to recast the blue beam as it reconnects to Warforged Papa. The Warforged
Papa Prime. Get it right.
Papa Prime,
Optimus Prime.
Poptimus Prime,
Optimus Prime.
is going to move up to you
Oh
and
shit! No. Hey,
as he
we're good.
as he moves up to you. You let your dog defecate in my office.
I could have drank the gaseous form. I should have drank.
Who
the
does that?
gaseous
And
form.
he is going to, very angry like, he is going to multi-attack. The first one is going to hit with the 21.
Oh yeah, that'll hit.
Okay.
I'm gonna silvery barbs this. Might as well. So he gets disadvantage. I get advantage because I'm gonna need to roll a con check real quick.
Okay, so question: if he has magic resistance,
This doesn't affect.
It doesn't
this
affect
isn't
that.
A save.
Okay,
This isn't
got
a
it.
Save.
okay,
Is that?
okay, so he's gonna roll again. And he rolled higher on the second roll. He rolled a natural 18 on the second roll.
That's fine.
Okay, so the first pickaxe comes down and it is going to hit for 11 damage. Then,
Okay, so it's
Yep.
Constitution check DC 10
okay,
and I get advantage. Oh, I thought I
Okay.
was gonna do a lot more damage. I was so scared. Okay, wait, how much damage?
11. And then he's going to do it again. Do you do anything on the second attack?
I can't. I only have one
Okay,
reaction.
he hits the second time with the 24,
Oh no. Okay.
and you'll take 14 damage.
Okay, so DC 10 again.
All right, you lose your concentration.
No, there are
Wait,
consequences.
Wait, magical savant, you didn't let me finish.
Oh,
+5.
hell yeah. I succeeded.
Okay, you succeed. Now, he's going to
Thank
say,
you, Mercy.
it looks like we may need some more of your family. And now you're going to see coming out of the rubble is another doll.
Flash of Genius, not magical savant.
Another doll.
No.
Another doll.
No.
And I rolled a 3. So, the dolls are going to move in your direction, and you're going to take 2 more attacks from these dolls. The first one is going to miss with the 14.
Yeah. Oh no.
The second one,
A 14 is my armor class.
oh,
I'm
okay.
only a bard. I don't have magic, and we
Okay.
haven't picked up any magic armor.
You take 5 slashing damage.
Okay. So
The second one
Constitution-
misses.
Oh, whew. Okay, Constitution saving throw.
A 19.
I want that gaseous spore so bad.
Okay. This one is going to move up to you. Does your
Sure does.
your shade? Okay, go for it.
Yeah.
Also remember, Camille's in the air, so he's gonna have to jump.
Got it.
Yeah. Let's see there.
Oh,
It's a dirty 20.
okay. Go ahead and roll damage on that.
Doo-doo. Does it take necrotic damage? I don't know if it does, so. Oh, that's
Okay.
weak anyway.
That's okay.
Only have 5.
You destroy this doll as it comes out of the rubble, just falling into pieces. And as it falls to pieces, you see there's actual blood on the ground. And you realize that this is a real young person that has been forced into this, like,
We going Five Nights at Freddy's in here?
a
I didn't
porcelain.
want this.
Yeah, it's Five Nights at Freddy's.
This could have been you!
No.
This could have been.
You!
It could have been. Okay.
Oh my god, we're gonna kill him and the mech's just gonna like, he's spring trap. He's gonna like,
he's spring
"Oh,"
trap,
gonna
he's spring
die.
trap.
Okay.
I don't like this.
They've moved. This
I'm uncomfortable
person
with the
did his
energy that we have
concentration.
created.
Okay, Camille, it is your turn.
Okay.
What about this? The one by the shit.
Oh yeah, the one by the shit is gonna move through the shit and walk
Wow.
up to Savvy, and it is gonna swing at Savvy and hit with a 16.
No.
It misses,
It does.
but it is in front of you now. All right, Camille, you're up.
Good.
I'm just gonna
Yes,
gonna
Mariah.
float over here. And there's not a lot I can do right now. I don't want to cast a spell and then every turn take fire damage and have to make a con check, so I'm gonna just put out the fire with my action.
Put it out, baby.
Just doing a quick check. I don't think there's anything fancy I want to do with my bonus action. There's a lot. Ha, hee, ha, da, hoo, ha, hee, ha, ha, hoo, ha, hee, ha, hoo, ha. That's it.
Mercy's-
I'm gonna be done.
Okay.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Okay,
Yeah.
and that
Not bad
is
for
the
us.
end of the round.
Oh my god, that's so scary.
And
I gotta take some fire damage at the start of my turn, though, don't I?
you do, and I'm
Alright,
gonna
go
give
back
it to
on it
you, and it is 4 fire damage.
I thought you ended it. You didn't?
It's damage at the start of the turn.
All right. Now, this is our halfway point of tonight's festivities. Thanks everyone for hopping in and hanging out with us as we are fighting Mercy's dad and sisters. We do take a
They're not my
15-minute break.
sisters.
I drank 2
I did
bottles of
not.
water during this, and I gotta
Right.
go. But we do not take a break. The show goes on. We pass it over to our wonderful host, Soren Angel, and she's going to have a halftime show up and running for you, which I'm so stoked about. So, players, good first half. Viewers, good first half. Let's take 15. We'll be back in just a minute.
All right. Hello, everyone. We want to welcome you all back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. I'm your host, Soren. This is our show within a show, and we appreciate you all joining us. So today we will be continuing our IRL Tavern halftime show series. But before we do, we'd like to give a shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. As you may have already noticed, we have some beautiful artwork hanging in our tavern, courtesy of Puck Wedgie, Soft Brambles, Mrs. Toxin, and Loons McGoons. You will also notice the many legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Aiko, Boop the Raccoon, and of course Mr. Mini Mopsy. If you are an artist and you create fan art or a legendary meme, we would love to see it. If you visit our gaming related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel and your top tier memes in the Memes Are Us channel. For those not using Discord, you can share your artwork by tagging us on Twitter and TikTok. For formatting purposes, landscape orientation is preferred, but not required, and if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Game Related. Alright, now on with the Tavern Show. So, at the start of this season, we answered some D&D questions with our expert knowledge, of course, and following that, we got to know the lovely members of our cast and crew. For our current series, the Fireweed Inn and Tavern is brought to life. You are all invited into our tavern where our fantastic barkeeps will be making handmade brews and potions inspired by our player characters and NPCs. Before we get started, I wanted to give you all a quick PSA. This week's drink includes the use of fire. If you do make this drink at home, please take all necessary precautions, especially while your alcohol is ignited. This drink can be modified and made without the use of fire, but if you do use it, please be very, very careful. In addition to the open flames, the glass will also get extremely hot, and in some cases may explode, so please keep that in mind when handling or consuming it. Alright, let's get to it. Alright, whenever I stop by the Fireweed, I always order their weekly special, and seeing as you're headed that way, grab one for me too, if you don't mind. Just tell them to put it on my tab. After your visit with Darlene, you'll join me back here for a taste test and a critique. And without further ado, please enjoy the 10th episode of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern brought to life.
Well, howdy y'all. Welcome back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern, love. My name's Darlene. As you can see, we've been setting up for spring. Well, not me, but Freya's been setting up for spring. That girl sure knows how to decorate, that's for damn sure. Anyway, you're here for the special again, ain't you? Well, this here drink's inspired by the Janussi, the fiery crew aboard the party's boat in the sky. Now, according to the bards, the amount of abs on a Janussi changes by the day. They could have 16 today and 18 tomorrow. That's crazy, isn't it? And if you got fire resistance, well, let's get to that special, shall we? Well, today's drink for the Janussi is full of what the wizards call caffeine. and real flames, of course. This week's special is called The Fire Within. For spirits, you'll need Kahlua, triple sec, and 151 proof rum. You'll also need sugar and 2 wine glasses. To rim our wine glasses, you'll need simple syrup. Dip your wine glass in your simple syrup. Let the excess drip off. And then you're going to dip your wine glass into your sugar. To your wine glass, you'll add 3/4 of an ounce triple sec, and 1 ounce of 151 proof rum. Alrighty, let's light that alcohol on fire. While carefully turning our wine glass, we'll use our flames to crystallize our sugar. To put out the fire, simply put your coaster over the top of your glass. Alrighty, let's set our second glass on fire. While carefully turning our wine glass, we'll use our flames to crystallize our sugar. Alrighty, just like the last one, we'll use our coaster to put out the fire. Alrighty, now we'll add 1.5 ounces of Kahlua.
Next up, you'll need heavy cream, lightly whipped, and hot coffee. Let's add our hot coffee to our wine glasses. Then finally, we'll add about 4 scoops of our whipped cream. Hoo-wee. There you have it. 2 drinks inspired by the Genasi, fiery and full of what the wizards call caffeine. One for you and one for Soren. Well, do tell Soren a huge hello from all her friends and family here at Firewood Inn and Tavern. You have a wonderful evening. I'll catch you next time, love. Alrighty, thank you, Darlene. Alright, so I have this brew here. Let's go ahead and give this a taste. Okay. First of all, this drink is pretty intense, but I do like it. You do have that coffee and like the Kahlua throughout. And you do get that citrus from the triple sec, and it complements the coffee really nice, actually. I'm going in for another one. Hold on. I think the cream on the top is perfect. It adds like that good amount of sweetness to the drink that I think it really needs. If you want, you can have a little bit less cream if you prefer to be a little bit more bitter. It's traditionally served hot and warm, but it's also good cold, so you could serve it either way. It is nice and cozy when it is warm, plus the fire show while making it is so much fun. Overall, I would rate this drink a solid 9 out of 10, I think. Solid 9 out of 10. It's right up there. Alright, yainniay, slow heat lets the whole glass expand. If you dunk it into an ice bath afterwards, it will shatter. Solid. You know what? We love science class in chat. Thank you, yainniay. Make it in a Pyrex measuring glass. Problem solved. Yep, definitely, Carter. There we go. We'll just make it in a Pyrex next time. Is it still warm? No, this one is cold. Gaming related, it is still cold. Because I did not heat it up. I did try it warm though, and it is delicious. It is, I think it's better warm than it is chilled. But that is my personal opinion. Now that's some dwarven ale. Yes it is, Carter, yes it is. It looks so good. Thank you, Killian, thank you. Yay, drunk Soren will be drunk. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right, gaming related, that is about right. Is this an orange mocha frappuccino? I guess. It doesn't really have chocolate in it, but you could call it like an orange coffee. It's definitely got the citrus in there. You could add nutmeg. That would actually set this off really nicely. Just like that movie Alien. Hey chat, when the game starts again, you will prep this text. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Yes, when we head back to Monk and the Lead cast, don't forget to go ahead and put that roll 1d100 in the chat so that we can roll that 1d100 for them. Halftime show question from yainniay. What have you learned about your tastes as you've started to craft more drinks and try new alcohol? Ooh, that is a great question. I think at first, I really didn't like the taste of alcohol, like at all. And I just didn't drink at all. And I, ever since starting this, I've definitely like opened up my palate a lot more. I'm not typically a coffee drinker, but in this setting, I think it works really well. And like a lot of different alcohols. I have probably 17 bottles of liquor in my room at this point, it sounds really terrible, but I don't drink that often. And I think this project is super cool, and it's allowed me to learn a lot of, not only about my palate, but a lot, about making drinks in general. So I think it's really cool. But I think, definitely expanded my my tasting knowledge. So I'm nowhere near an expert, but this is fantastic, and I've enjoyed every minute of it. Let's see. Dirty Rollers had a question too. Oh, let's see. Dirty Rollers. Oh my gosh. The Dirty Rollers RPG, would you rather fight one monk-sized duck or 100 duck-sized monks? That is quite the question. You know what? I would rather fight one monk-sized duck, because the thought of 100 duck-sized monks running at me is not appealing in the slightest. So I think that's terrifying, okay? So I would rather fight one monk-sized duck. 100 duck-sized monks for sure would be so much more satisfying. You know what? Giggles. You know what? I'll let you have your 100 duck-sized monks. I am gonna stick with my monk-sized duck, actually. So, a friendly monk-sized duck. You know what? That would be fantastic. Could you imagine a giant duck? Like, I want one of those. I'm sure a lot of people want one of those. Bring your pet to work day would go hard. I'm just saying. Like, you roll down the window. There's a giant duck head just out the window. Fantastic. Oh my gosh, I would. You know what? You would get to relive the victory again and again, Giggles. Yeah. You know what? To each their own. Cold. Yeah, I guess. I guess it's cold. You just, oh gosh, I don't know, that's terrifying. Yainniay, I can't imagine a friendly duck. You can't imagine a friendly duck? Oh man. I don't know. I've met a lot of very friendly and very, very wholesome ducks in my time. So, giant duck with pottery accessory. Yes, absolutely. 100%. You go to the duck pond to feel fear? Yainniay, no. It'd be so satisfying. Yeah, I'm sure it would be, Giggles. I'm sure. Fear and disc golf. Okay. You know what? Yainniay, I hope you get over your fear of ducks. Or, you may just be facing 100 monks pretty soon. 100 duck-sized monks. Oh dear. Well, I think, unless there are any more other questions, I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping up. Before we wrap up the halftime show, I do need to go over this one more time. As you saw, this week's drink includes the use of fire, so if you do make this drink at home, please take all necessary precautions, especially when your alcohol is ignited. This drink can be modified and made without the use of fire, but if you do use it, please be very careful. In addition to the open flames, the glass will also get extremely hot and in some cases may explode, so please keep that in mind when handling or consuming it. And if you want to try this drink, I will be posting the recipe in our Discord in the Fireweed menu channel after the show. So thank you all so much for hanging out with us at the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. We want to take a quick moment to recognize those who popped in chat so far today and the followers gained so far in our 40th episode of Gaming Related. So please forgive me if I mispronounce your name. I will try my very best to get them right. First up, we have Digital SRC, Killian Sorrel, Yainniay, Always Sleepy, Minnie, Tiny Tweet Keat, David North Art, Fruit, Meme, Boop, Dirty Rollers RPG, Mariah Fish, Padawan Allen, Apple of the Earth, Luna Bear 09, Cold Brew Carter, and of course, the cast and crew. Those of you returning, welcome back, and to those of you that are new to Gaming Related, welcome. We are happy to have you all here. Before we direct your attention back to Monk and the lead cast, don't forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, and Twitter for clips, announcements, and other fun content. Thank you all for joining us for our 40th intermission show. We hope to see you next Wednesday at the same time. Without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related.
Welcome back. Welcome back, Soren. Bravo. That was amazing. Okay, we are right back into this. And at the top of the round, as we are fighting Papa Mechanical Suit guy, Voltron.
Optimus Prime.
Poptimus Prime.
It's called Poptimus Prime.
Poptimus Prime. So,
Poptimus.
I need a D100 at the top of the round, chat, please. And as I pull up the table, the magic of this place is going to.
Golden 8.
Thank you.
JJ
That's what I needed.
8.
You are going to see.
A rain of cannons. They're all pointed at the boss.
Yeah.
From the sky.
The
I got
airship's
it.
back on and they just crashed right into him.
Yeah. Okay. Give me a second. I hope this isn't. Yeah, it's very bright. Let me turn that down.
It sure is.
Okay. Okay, at the top of the round. Well, this is stupid.
That was hurtful.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah. Okay, this is gonna affect me by Poptimus Prime, Papa Doc. This is gonna affect the two little dolls, and it's gonna affect you, Robin.
Why me?
Because
Why did you roll?
yeah. It sucks that it's
the
affecting
area
me.
that you're
Is
in.
yeah. Okay, so another explosion happens, shaking some of the pots and some of the alchemy that he has stored in this place. And as it does, one of them explodes, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Do I get advantage because of Hero's Feast?
Yes, you will
Yes.
have advantage. Also, wisdom save means
Yeah.
everyone takes a drink, please. And tell me what you rolled.
19.
You succeed, but guess who didn't succeed?
Yay!
dolls?
The dolls and this stupid mech boss. As
Optimus
you just see these
Prime.
beautiful hypnotic patterns start to radiate around you, and you're gonna see as he is now basically under the effects. So that means he is charmed for the duration. He's
What
incapacitated.
this means is that we do not touch him. We don't do anything. We eliminate
Let's-
everything else on the field.
Let's go break the
Yeah.
mechs.
Okay.
Time to break the mechs.
You're
Let's
gonna
go.
see
100%.
he is just kind of wobbly, almost like he's about to be TKO'd. And now, Mercy, it is your turn. I will say in this, he cannot use any of his legendary actions until he snaps out of it. Mercy, you're up.
Darn.
I just want to say,
This is-
dolls first, because dolls could wait. Or no, dolls are also.
These two dolls
Uh-huh.
failed,
The two
and so did he.
dolls are. The one in front of Savvy is not.
Correct.
Oh.
But the
But
other doll
The
is
mechs
also
in the
not
back can
its
heal
turn.
him.
And
So
that's-
I'm gonna shoot at the very far one.
Do
with
that
the
one. Do that one.
Fire bolts. I'm a yeet of fire bolt at him.
A 16 hits. Which one are you aiming at?
The one by the no longer their throne.
Okay, that hits.
Yeah.
Damage.
Okay.
6.
Okay. As you hurl the firebolt at him, he is going to falter. You're going to see the blue beam is going to flicker for a moment and then reignite as he saves on his concentration.
Mercy's
Okay.
gonna yell at the rest of the party to be like, focus on those 3. That thing keeps the big guy up and running.
Okay.
And then she, you know what? She's gonna stay right. You know that I feel bad for that poor shark. He's just he can't do nothing. He's just sitting there.
Yeah.
Poor Sharky.
Put him back in.
Correct.
You know what?
Honestly,
Put him
like,
back.
I'm
Put
gonna
him back.
ride a second shark. We're gonna leave it there.
No, put him back.
Listen,
Just push him back
listen.
into the portal.
I thought about doing levitate, but it only lifts him. I can't move him. I just lift.
If you
So
lift
hard.
it, then I'll move him back. I'll ride it back into the portal. I'll go with it to the portal.
Yes.
No.
Oh,
maybe
that's Savvy's
maybe after.
epilogue.
Welcome back, Sunflower.
Yeah, I'm holding on to that idea. We're gonna log
All
that
right.
away.
All right.
Okay.
Could you imagine just future like legends, and then this elf on a flying shark came in and just ate my cousin.
All right. Savvy.
It said never forget the day you met Savvy
and
Shark.
Bonus action. I'm gonna yeet a healing word over to Robin because he took a lot of hits.
No, I'm good.
Yeah.
Don't do it to me. I
think
actually,
Camille is the most wounded.
I'm actually at full HP. That only took my temp HP.
Nice. I don't
Oh
care.
shit. All right. Then I will do the healing word to Camille because
'Kay.
he also took a lot of damage.
Okay.
Wait, actually, no. That took more than just my temp HP, but I'm still.
It's too late. I rolled the dice.
No, you're good. Sorry, but just to let you know, I'm still good. I didn't take any
13 to
damage
you,
in the
Camille.
previous attack.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Oh, and my book friend
Yes.
he's gonna go over to this one because that one's all alone by himself, and he's gonna punch him twice with paper cuts.
Okay.
Once I find the dice button. I found the dice button. 1
A 24 hits.
and a 2. A 20.
Wait, you hit twice?
Yeah.
Okay.
Multi-attack.
Okay. And what's the damage?
That's a good question. 2d8 plus 5.
Yeah.
Two-
What does it look like when the pages attack?
So he kind of like smashes down, and it kind of just looks like a wave of papers just
Yeah.
whoosh.
Yeah. A lot of
Makes
expense
the
reports.
Sound effect and everything.
Got it.
5 and roll first attack. Damage. 16. Second attack
Okay.
damage is a 15.
Okay. As the expense reports come down on top of this Warforged, the beam is going to flicker out, and this creature is going to crumple to the ground, and very much like the dolls, you're going to see blood and oil spew from within the mechanisms of this clockwork Warforged. Now he has 2 beams on him, is still stunned.
That's my turn.
Okay, you're up, Seth.
So, DM, check my understanding. I don't know. I haven't played this game a ton. It's my understanding that actions occur simultaneously in combat, right? So, like, everybody's turn on the same turn happens at once, right?
Within 6-second intervals.
Yeah, I thought
Well,
they
I mean,
happen in
technically it's
order
also-
within 6 seconds.
I mean, yes, but it's all the same 6 seconds of time, relatively speaking.
Yes.
Okay, so let's say hypothetically
so.
speaking, I was attempting to do something involving another person, but that person was also moving. That would mean that that movement and that thing that I was trying to do with that person would be happening at the same time. So hypothetically speaking, if I was trying to aim a cannon at a golem that suddenly moved, that golem would be moving at the same time that I'm trying to aim.
Yeah,
Now,
in this
my
case.
argument for
yeah.
this, hold on, you don't see where I'm going with it yet.
Okay.
I'd like to argue here that, just about the time we get done to argue at this golem, it takes off. But what happened to be right behind that golem? Oh, look, another golem. Oh, look, it just lined up, just perfect. Look at that. In
Okay.
fact, just look at it. Look at it right there. So I'm gonna say that we
Well, before you do that,
aimed.
There is a bookshelf within that line of sight. Those books that you see,
A
it'll
bookshelf can stop a cannon.
it.
Can it?
I mean, I don't know how it's bolted in the ground or not, but it'll
I'm
go
gonna
through.
argue that So these same cannons. Let's
sure do
clarify.
look like
These
wood.
same cannons. That
No, I'm saying
shattered
it
the
will.
hulls of ships, right? Like the same ones that sunk the ships we boarded. Those same cannons, right?
What's that?
That's where this cannon came from, I think, right?
Okay, yes. You can you
Yeah. Cool. All right, so I shoot at that golem.
Okay.
Damn it.
Oh, that golem ducks out of the way.
Ah,
No.
so much buildup.
Woo.
Yeah.
He's scared though. He's scared. It whistled. It whistled. Whew.
I can't connive a way to make that hit. That's okay. I do the next best thing. Let's see here. I'll have to use host passage to get there, but I will. And so that'll leave me with 20 feet of movement remaining.
Okay.
This now looks like I'm flanking this thing.
You are, yes.
Uh-huh.
You're actually you're standing on top of the throne. I love that.
It's not there,
The
technically.
throne's not there anymore.
Oh, you're right.
right.
You're right. It's not. Okay. The throne
So
is being
I'll
worn.
attack it normally, 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Gonna take 10 slashing, 3 force.
Okay. It's still up. But it is going to roll
Then-
concentration. It's going to fail its concentration. Now that's 2 beams missing.
Uh-huh. We're gonna go ahead and just swing away again then.
Okay.
And that will be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
For 14, 9 slashing, 5 force.
Okay. This golem falls to the ground. A bloody wreck.
Then gonna use the remainder of my movement to put a flanking position there with Crank Dankum,
Okay. All right.
who I hate. I loathe.
Anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Robin, you're up.
Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Oh, come through. Oh, and I'm gonna move my way through, and
They're
I'm gonna
just like
step
this.
into this. I'm gonna step into this portal.
Ooh. Okay. All right. So you step through the portal, and you are going to come out right here on the right
Yes.
side of the map. As you come out, you're going to see there's a table. On the table, there is a white, small porcelain or like an onyx figurine of a ram. You're going to see there is a jar of pigments with a paintbrush. There is a feather and a quill. There's a bag of beans. And they're all just lying on display. You see that there's small little plaques underneath each one that describes what they are. If you care to know. If not, that's where you are on that side of the map.
Yeah, I'll peruse, and while I'm perusing, I'll attack. Before I lose concentration on shit, I realized this. I should have attacked first before I moved, because I'm like, if I fell out of the portal from 30 feet up, I'd have been so mad.
Okay. So
Okay, I'm
go ahead and
attacking
attack.
I'm attacking with Crank Dankum. Does an 18 hit?
an 18 hits.
Yeah. Okay, so the T-Rex. Where did the... Oh, there it is. Okay, it's 40-12 for a bite. He bites him.
Okay, by the way.
40-12 plus 7.
Jeez. Yeah,
It's
okay.
36
He
plus
bites him
7.
in half. You're going to see Crank Dankum is going to like do that thing where he's like spits it out because it tastes absolutely horrendous. It burns. It's like an acid burn from the chemicals from the construct. The Warforges
Okay.
are dead.
Does that have any effect on the mech suit?
It does. So he is going to his arms are going to go limp. You're going to see the blue flicker go out of the eyes of the mech. Yeah, he looks, well, you can't really tell what it's doing cuz he's already incapacitated. But
Double incapacitated.
Robin,
Okay.
as you're
Well,
Now just
perusing,
jump out of the suit and start punching things. Watch. Just
there's
watch.
an ivory goat figure of glorious power, a case with every feather token, Nozul's marvelous pigments, a bag of beans. You already have the deck of the Wand of Wonder, and then you see there's a deck
No.
of many things.
No.
Evan.
No, please.
7. Lucky number 7.
Take the paint. Take the paint.
It's Robin.
You're an artiste.
It's Robin.
Who would take the paint? Robin would take the paint. I believe in Robin. What he'd probably actually do is take the beans if we're really fucking honest.
Yeah.
He thinks they're a snack.
No, don't eat the beans.
100%.
I'm gonna
Don't
attack
do
this
it.
doll with Crank. So I'm gonna finish up Crank's turn. Plus 10 to this roll.
Okay.
25 hit.
Yes, that hits.
And this is a tail swipe, and that is 3d8 plus 7.
Okay.
And that's so yeah, 18.
Yeah, that one
Oh, that's
dice.
fun.
That one dice.
I imagine he swings it against like a pillar and just
Yeah.
smashes it.
It explodes. It absolutely explodes.
And then Crank is gonna not do anything. Oh, okay. Now comes decision time. I'm gonna save the deck. You know, I'm gonna wait.
You grab the deck.
I'm gonna draw, but I'm not gonna do it yet. I'm gonna pull a bean.
Okay.
Wait. Let me look up how the bean works. Bag of beans.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Would you know?
Yeah,
Would you
you're
know?
right, you're right,
Would
you're
you
right.
know?
You're right.
He wouldn't know.
You don't know.
He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know any of this shit.
He said there's a
Just
plan.
take the bean and
It's-
eat it.
it
Like you thought
says-
you were going to eat the bean.
It
Eat the
tells you.
bean.
It says bag of beans, is what it says.
Oh, okay. So I don't know anything about that. Okay. I take a bean.
Okay.
It says if you remove a bean from the bag. Oh, and then I have to plant it in dirt, sand, and then water it.
Yeah.
There's no dirt around.
Is there? There's a pile of shit. Wait, did I say that out loud?
Oh my god.
It's already wet.
We already know what Robin's doing his next turn. All right.
I only used 15 feet of movement to get there. Here he goes. You see a singular mission forms just in the space behind Robin's eyes as he's just kind of watching this as he walks beeline towards the pile of shit.
Bean line.
Bean line.
Yes.
You get inspiration, Leon. That was clever.
Yeah. Oh, the amount of
Beeline.
times I've done clever shit.
I know. But that one tickled me.
That one was good.
That one tickled.
Okay.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
All right. Are you done moving?
Sorry. Yeah. So that was
Okay.
It wasn't an action to pull it out of the thing.
Yeah, I'll say it was an action to grab it.
Okay. Then I mean I have inspirations to hand out. I've been kind of holding on to them. Does anyone want an inspiration?
I would like an inspiration.
I give you an inspiration. And my inspiration is to look at you and very proudly go, Bean.
And Savvy will look towards the pile of shit and offer a sage nod.
Okay.
And with a very, very happy smile, he just gives a nod and looks at the bean again and keeps walking.
It's even better because there are still active enemies on the board, but they are literally incapacitated.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So, anything else, Robin? Please. Anything else?
That's my whole turn. That's
Good.
my whole turn.
Thank you. It is now Papa Tech?
You're already
Optimus
wrong.
Prime.
Optimus
God
Prime.
damn it.
I don't know why I can't remember that.
Times.
Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime. Okay.
Pop-Tarts.
Okay.
Tarts.
He's a
Okay.
toaster.
This doll comes out and
He's
says,
gonna be a toast. He's gonna
goes,
be Pop-Tart.
my name is Drunk Crunkum. Thank you, Minnie. Then this one is going to pop out here. And then another one pops out here. And then another one pops out here.
How many are there?
There
You
are...
have so many sisters. Your father.
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
These sisters are going to come up to you. And you're going to have 2 attacks coming at you, Savvy. The first one will hit with the 16. Second one will hit with the 19. Do either of those hit?
Oh, but the 19, you know what? It does hit. It
Okay.
does. But nope, it doesn't. Because defensive duelist.
Why? Why though?
Well,
Okay.
Well, because my AC
Why
then
not?
goes to
Yeah.
22.
Okay.
So
These
No,
dolls
it
are gonna
doesn't.
come. One of them will use their action to wake up Papa Primus, Papa Tyrannus. Shit, Papa Miss Prime, Optimus Prime, Poptimus
Still
Prime,
not right.
Papa
Yeah, there you go.
Primus.
Papa Pringle.
Papa Miss.
This one is gonna walk up to your book,
Harry the
and
platypus.
it's going to hit your book golem. It's gonna hit it so hard it rolls. Hey, a 21 to hit. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah.
Okay, your book is gonna take 1d10 plus 2 damage.
Okay.
And that is going to be a healthy 5 damage to your book. I hope you're happy. Okay,
You said bludgeoning damage,
slashing damage.
slashing damage. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Now, yep,
how much did you say? 5?
yeah, just 5.
Okay.
Now, Papa is going to wake up on his turn, and that is going to be it for him. It is now your turn, Camille.
You know, I
DM.
never.
Yes.
You know, I'm gonna do something because I feel like this needs to be interesting. If technically the dolls spawn at the beginning of the turn, technically they would wake him up on their turn, which technically occurs before he takes his actions, as you've been playing it
yeah.
up till this point. So technically he
Technically,
would
his
have
turn.
his actions.
I love that, and I'm here for it. He is going to step in the shit so that he can walk over.
So actually, he's
No!
in the shit.
No! Damn it! He
Yeah,
takes.
so
Every time!
Back it up.
I'm so.
Back it up. Maybe we
So-
gotta roll first.
Protecting the shit. Yeah.
Actually,
Oh, maybe he doesn't even need to.
hang on, wait.
He doesn't even need to. He's 10 feet from you.
Snap to center. Oh yeah, actually, no, he's already in my range. so
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Go.
So, multi attack to you, Camille. The first one is going to hit with a 23.
Mm-hmm.
The second one will hit with a 21.
Mm-hmm.
And with these two hits, I already have the damage here from a previous roll. It is 13 on the first hit, 17 on the second hit.
You would think it'd be weaker now that the golems were dead or something. How does it affect him then as he wakes back up?
Yeah.
Well,
He seems like he has any effect. Is it
Yeah.
just like a healing mechanism that's... I know this is a meta question, but I'm really just trying to wrap my mind around it.
Because
Yeah.
you said his arm stopped moving.
yeah. What you're going to notice is that he doesn't have the reaction time that he did before. He's moving slower. His speed has been reduced, and he no longer has legendary actions.
What?
I'll take that. I'll take that.
I don't know anything.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Nothing.
I'm just curious.
sorry.
I was
Gazoon
just
type.
curious. I'm a
sorry?
curious soul.
Yeah. Okay. Camille, your turn.
Yeah. Let me just peek something. Okay, cool. I never thought that in a boss fight, above level 4 or so, that both of my spell slots would be spent on Shatter, but
That's a really good
That's a
shatter.
Oh.
That's
Good
a really
shatter.
good shatter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can even
Oh.
yeah, just to
That's-
guarantee
there you
it.
go.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Wait,
great.
My apothecary.
Yeah,
Is-
I'm gonna read all the potions if I do.
They're gonna
Do
go.
it! Do it! You won't, coward! You won't!
Wait.
I'm doing
Do
it.
it.
Wait,
Oh.
I was gonna drink from them. I'm doing it.
Holy.
I need all 5 of them to make a Constitution saving throw with disadvantage. I have a feeling it doesn't
Okay.
really matter what the dolls roll.
Yeah, it doesn't, but he's got magic resistance, so he's gonna have no. He won't have disadvantage, but he rolled poorly, so he fails.
Excellent.
The dolls.
Get him.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes! Yes.
26.
Actually, wait. Hang on. Wait. I believe because we've established both of them both the dolls and him take full damage from necrotic. This has been established.
Correct.
Correct.
Oh no, it's just on an attack roll. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought the
Okay,
same thing.
26.
Yeah, unfortunate. I think I can have. Nope, still an attack roll. Okay, it's just all attack. It's attack rolls all the way down. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Just like the turtles.
So yeah, just 26 points of thunder.
Okay.
Definitely.
Now, as soon as you cast it, it's like throwing a match into a giant bonfire. You don't have time to react yet. It explodes in a cacophony of bright light. And then you hear this beautiful statue. Its face is going to shatter as well. The potions are going to go flying everywhere. The case that was holding the magic wand explodes. The shot glasses, well, fuck them. You don't get any more healing potions. And then a piece of the stone flies and hits this barrel, and the barrel ignites and explodes. And this whole corner of the room just gets decimated. Now, I get to play out how that all goes down. Also, you get shit in your face. How do you like that?
But is there enough shit? Is there enough shit for my being?
Well, I guess that matters, huh? You should have thought of
Tell
that.
me
Consequences.
how much. Tell me how much shit is left. I will
Okay.
plant it on your face.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but neither the potions nor the shit were in the radius.
I thought it was.
No.
Well, okay. Hold on.
The drink station.
These are up here. Okay.
I just want to point out
Yeah.
that I'm usually in Monk's corner
Yeah.
when it comes to disagreements, but he's like, fuck you, you get
No.
shit on.
That's good. Okay. So there, I'm just gonna draw it, and I'm gonna draw it with blue. But this whole corner here, enter at your own risk. I'm just gonna say that.
So does that mean that Optimus Prime is
Yeah.
at risk?
Yeah, it does. So
Yeah.
I don't know what to do. So give me a second to process what just went down.
Magic jungle juice.
It pretty much is jungle juice. Okay.
I think it's a good, healthy mixture of like bad things and good things. So let's call it an even wash.
An even wash. Okay.
That's what we'll call it when we sell it.
Yeah.
Okay.
An even wash.
First-
What does it do? Nothing.
First, he's gonna go flying, and then he's gonna cast fire out of his mouth, and it's like it's like shooting a gas canister, and it just starts flipping around all over the place. He's gonna knock into all kinds of stuff. Then he's gonna become invulnerable. He's screaming the whole time, "Why?" And then he's got a potion of speed, so he goes even faster. But then he has. I don't even know what these do. He's poisoned with drow poison. He's got a truth serum, so he has to speak the truth. And midnight tears. What does midnight tears do?
It's probably bad.
Yeah, and he gets affected by midnight tears. So he's gonna take a shit ton of damage as he is now. We're gonna put him.
Is he immune to poison though?
Oh. Perhaps.
I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of funny, but like if he died to a poison rather than one of us, especially Mercy, I'd
He
be
is.
pissed.
He's immune to. Well, he's immune to poison.
I'd be a little pissed.
He is. Okay. So, he's gonna fly through this portal on the right.
I love that. He just gets a poop
He
and
just
then
gets
flies through a
He
portal.
ends up down
We just
here.
see him go, "Wee."
He ends up at the bottom of the map. He knocks over the Sphinx, and he
Does
is
he
going.
fly- Does he
He's
fly into the shark's mouth?
no. He lands right here.
Don't touch it!
Okay.
I've got plans!
Okay, Camille. There is noxious gas coming from the northwest corner. The shit remains untouched.
Wait, I thought
had
that's
to-
where the
I can't-
noxious gas was coming from.
Nice. No.
Yeah, we can't spread the shit out. We gotta leave a nice like healthy mound for Robin.
Robin doesn't notice anything that just happened. He's just walking with his bean.
I will then stay in the air,
Okay.
out of reach of the shark.
I'm glad you said that.
But I will interpose myself between Mercy and her father.
Deal. At the end of your turn, he doesn't get any actions. But
there's no layer actions.
there is a layer action, so I need a D100. I'll pull up the table in the meantime, please. And then
Chat, roll a D100.
the
Go.
table here says
I'm waiting. No one's rolling.
Okay.
yet.
it's okay. So, you're going to see the fabric is going to rip yet again. And this time, what comes out of the cage right in front of you,
85.
it's okay. I was too fast.
Oh.
What comes out in front of you, Camille, is this yellow furry creature with brown patterns on its tail. It's got black dimples, black beady eyes, and you just see electricity
It's a Pikachu.
beaming off of it.
Pikachu.
Um,
Fucking Pikachu.
Where's that
Fantasy.
Pokemon?
So.
Pikachu!
It's
Oh my
a
god.
fairy.
Oh my god.
Now,
Oh my god.
it is
Guys,
going to, yeah.
It's finally clicking. Other iterations of different worlds. He's playing on the multiverse theory. One of the multiverses canonically within Monk's campaign now is the Pokemon universe. I need to go there.
Let's go.
Pick a portal,
Let's
dude.
go.
Pick a portal. Okay, it is going to yell at you, and it's going to say, Mika! Because I can't say Pika, right? And then it is going to thunderbolt you.
It goes.
I would one thing real quick, though, Monk. One thing real quick.
What?
It did technically
Enter.
enter.
It did technically.
Because
Ice
it wasn't
Spirit
there,
influence.
and now it is there. Which one would call when something goes from not being a place to in a
Now-
place. That
now
would
granted-
be entering.
Portals are a little strange, logically. So that's a you call. I'm
Listen,
just throwing out
I
there
like
that
the
there's a
idea
discussion to be had.
that you see this vagina-shaped portal open, and a Pikachu comes out of it, and you immediately stab it. So,
You just golf swing with your scythe
Yeah.
and send it right back in there.
Please
Nope.
do.
okay, Camille, you may use
Denied.
your awesome ability.
Cool, thank you.
If
let's
that
do- yeah,
actually
let's do
happens,
one.
I will laugh hysterically.
19.
A 19 hits Pika. Yeah, it totally does.
18 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, that really hurts. It's really mad at you. It says Pika. And then it is going to thunderbolt you, and the thunderbolt comes
That's
in,
fair.
and it will hit with a 9 plus. It's a 15. 9 plus 6.
God,
You're gonna
yep.
take 1d12. Okay, I'm gonna hit you back.
All right. Guys, we can't kill this. Can my
I'm not joking.
epilogue be Camille going on a Pokemon
Okay.
adventure? with
I'm
this
telling you
Pikachu?
straight up, we're just planning this now. Like, I'm going to go in the back of that shark. 100% that's happening.
9 lightning
Going
damage.
into that portal.
You need to
I'm
make.
gonna die from a bean.
Okay. You take 9 lightning damage, and you need to make a con save. DC 13. Okay, you are paralyzed as you see.
Actually, I would like to use my inspiration.
Okay, do it.
Okay.
You are paralyzed as you see Camille stab this yellow furry creature, get struck by lightning, yelled at, and then you see he just goes rigor mortis for a second. And now it is your turn, Mercy. You can, at the end of your turn, roll another con save to get out of it.
So there's a small
Yeah.
yellow mouse in front of me.
Yep. That's not a mouse. but it is
What
small.
then?
I don't know. Let's see.
What is it then? Because Pikachu's a mouse, my dude.
It says here it's a Pokemon. I don't know.
Technically, Pikachu is categorized as the mouse Pokemon, so one might make the logical leap.
Sorry.
Wow. Actually, in this game, it's a tiny elemental.
Oh.
Good, good, good.
That's so
Nintendo's
fair. That's so fair.
notoriously litigious.
Yeah. Thank you.
It is.
Mikachu, the tiny
I actually was
elemental.
just
Oh, it's-
emailed a cease and desist. Like it was
Oh, immediately?
They were so fast.
They took us off the air.
Blinked and
As-
we're gone.
as gaming related to HR department. It sent me a cease and desist. It's like get fucked. That's all it said. It said get fucked.
As gaming related to HR department, you immediately trashed it.
Okay.
Yeah, I used it to wipe up the dog shit on the ground.
Well, there's this small little thing in front of me that just electrocuted and stunned my friend. He's not doing well, guys. He's taken so many hits. I'm gonna cure wounds, you. I'm so worried about you.
If you had to put it on
Yeah.
a custom scale of 1 to a specific number of your choosing,
Hey.
how would you say you're doing?
Mercy.
Yeah. And I haven't attacked the mouse.
I need to interject here something that I missed that's very crucial to this fight.
Oh, okay.
I apologize. You can keep that heal if you want, because this is my fault.
Okay. Okay.
At the top of the round.
I thought
you're
the
gonna-
mouse came at the top of the round.
Yeah, at initiative 20. You're going to see, or hear rather, the face mask of the Papa.
Already wrong.
Tomistra.
Okay, you're gonna Poptimus Prime.
It's like Optimus.
Poptimus
with
Prime.
A P in front of
Okay,
it.
Pop.
It's like
Optimus Prime.
hip-hop.
Think
Optimus.
pop
I
pop,
can't.
but just
I
one
just
pop.
can't. Okay, Pop.
Optimus
It's
Prime.
a hip hop.
Okay.
A hip hop.
Optimus Prime is gonna say-
Boogie.
Mercy. Okay. Poptimus Prime at the top of the initiative is going to try to use one of his legendary actions, and when it fails, he is going to scream, "I did everything to protect you. You are the heir to my throne that I am building, Mercy." He's going to fall to his knees, and you're going to see, like in the Matrix, all of the seams are going to start to ignite in this fiery blue flame that comes out almost like a torch. And then he's going to fall to the ground face down. And when he hits the ground, the entire suit explodes. And as it explodes, you all divert your eyes. And what you see when your eyes come back is fire. Lots and lots of fire. And I'm going to put him right where he was. Now, as you see this creature emerge, you are going to hear your father's tormented voice, and he is going to scream. Can you all see the radius, by the way?
No.
What radius?
I see no radius.
Why not?
I don't
Oh,
know.
so
Are
in
you-
roll 20, you only see the radius if you have control of the token. You
Okay.
could give us control of the token.
If you promise not
Yeah.
to move him.
I will not make that promise.
Well,
What type of radius do
Okay.
you
I don't think you guys can... I can't give it to all of you. I can only give it to one of you.
you
I,
should
I accept the
be able
responsibility.
to.
Ah! I see a big radius now.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no, the shark's in the radius.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. So
Oh,
is
no.
the fantasy Mikachu. Okay.
Not oh no, Camille's in the radius. Oh no, the shark's in the radius.
Okay. I'll just keep switching it
There goes
around
your-
so you can
your
kind
Oh,
of
no,
see.
Kiko's, you're mute. You're on mute.
Muted.
Giggles.
Muted. Giggles.
You're on mute.
Giggles,
Giggles.
you're muted.
Giggles.
Giggles, you're muted.
The shark might be fine. We don't know what the
Okay.
radius does. The shark
Now-
could be totally fine. I bet that it's like a warm hug kind of
Why
radius.
does
It's just like
Why does my dad's
have-
picture look different?
Because now
Like,
he's on
just-
fire.
Okay, what you see before you is you're gonna see your father's face melting off of his skin. You've seen his bones start to distort. His clavicle moves up above his head. His knee, his femurs elongate. And as he's screaming, the voice becomes unintelligible. And the last thing he says was, "Mercy, please." And in his anger, he gets consumed by whatever deity gave him this power. And I'm going to read a couple things as you guys are going to feel the radiance and heat coming from this thing. In his final form, he has blistering radiance. Everything within 30 feet, if you start your turn or enter it for the first time, you take 2d10 radiant damage. You can't save from it. It sheds lots of bright light.
okay.
And then... yeah, there is no save. He's just a burning radiant like monster at this point. Also, just like above a barbecue pit or above a bonfire, the air and the air around him starts to distort. Ranged attacks now have disadvantage on him. Now, I am so sorry that I missed my cue on that. But that happened at initiative 20. Your heal, I'm going to give that to you for free. It is now your turn, Mercy.
Two things real quick, just before we get too far away from it. As his bones were all shifting, all I could imagine was he's an actual Autobot. He's transforming.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
two,
Bye, Mariah. Yeah, okay.
and two, this dad is on fire. Okay.
Okay, so
All I
So-
could imagine
so do
was
I still get to heal Camille?
you still get to heal Camille, but
Cool.
because did I say when you
So that's
start your
14
turn?
hit points. Camille, by the way, that's 14.
A creature that starts its turn in the aura or who
Okay.
enters it for the first time on a turn. So
I'm just at the very end.
does that mean you enter it right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Be on cast.
Okay, so then it's gonna be
damage.
2d10, not you, Mercy. You're out of range.
Oh, okay.
so it'd just be when Camille starts his turn.
Well, it's
Yeah,
at the
I'm gonna-
cast.
I'm not back
We have been ruling it with other effects like sickening radiance
Okay.
that it happens right when the area appears as well.
Okay, so you'll take
So-
14 radiant damage,
That's exactly the amount that I was just healed for.
and
Hey,
so
look.
does the shark. The shark starts
No.
flopping around.
Oh
No!
no.
No!
This way,
No!
flop this way.
Yeah, it flops.
Who's ready for some cooked fish?
Then
And then as that happens, you see off in the corner near the cannon, you see this sickly, shitty-looking soul that just kind of emits this. I don't know. You've never heard them talk before, but it's like, aw, lame, and then it just disappears.
it just I didn't even get to touch it. It just disappeared. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
Well, they're vulnerable to radiant.
Okay. Mercy, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. A lot just happened. I need to look up the range of a spell real quick. All right, yeah, that tracks. I'm actually gonna stay where I'm at then because
Okay.
that was at 30 feet for now. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep with Mercy's usual thing. I'm gonna make my dad tiny. So she's literally gonna go, "It's time for you to feel small."
I think,
Yes!
I think you'll have to step into the radius.
She will.
Oh, you get advantage. You
Ooh.
get that was inspiration.
Yeah.
Someone clip and quote that. That is awesome. Okay, so how small does he get? He goes from medium to small?
He'll become small.
So we'll say
Yeah.
the radius goes from 30
Oh,
to
He
15.
does need to make a save.
Okay.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. This guy has different stats. He's got a con of a +4. Oh, but he has advantage because of magic resistance. 14.
He fails.
Okay.
My AC is a 16.
Okay.
We love to see it.
Okay. So,
So his radius goes down as
his
well.
radius goes down. He no longer is burning the shark. Mercy, I'm going to show you the radius. You now can see
Okay.
it.
It ends right here. I'm just going to flash it.
Yeah, I'll move where that pink line is where it ends.
You do also need to roll fire damage for me because I did walk into it first. When we
Yeah,
did this.
you'll take 2d10 radiant, not fire.
But crucially, it happens
Oh.
before you cast the spell, so no con save.
18 radiant
Exactly.
damage.
18. Okay, I can do 18.
Did small, copyright-friendly electric mouse also take damage?
He did.
Peekaboo.
Peekaboo.
He takes that. He's still good though. He's like, that sucked. I'm good.
Yeah, good.
I'm good.
It wasn't highly
That's
effective.
He's.
Eh? I don't know the game. I'm sorry.
No, that was good. That was good.
Thank you.
Doing, yeah.
Worth it.
Okay. Anything else from you, Mercy?
Hang on, I gotta
Shrink his
One
ego.
spell.
Exactly.
and then I'm gonna healing word Camille again because I just did all that. I did
Okay.
that healing and then just lost it again. So 14 back to you.
And back up we go.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll back up one. Yeah, that seems good.
Okay. Nice. It smells really bad where you're standing.
You know, maybe this
Um.
there we go. I don't want to fall in this one.
Okay. Savvy, it's your turn.
Savvy in seeing this eruption of flame off on the other side of the room, noticing that there are two dolls in front of her, will instead reach into her pocket and her hand will kind of part
Wait,
the ooze
wait,
as it
before
reaches
Savvy,
for it.
before you
Go ahead. Go ahead.
The paper monster. The paper monster comes to
Oh,
help
yeah.
you.
Ah.
Oh, it doesn't need to. You can use it to do whatever you want.
No, he can't go towards the radiant damage because he's gonna set on fire.
Oh, that's
Light
how
him
it-
up. Light him up.
Flaming
Light him
elemental.
up.
So he's gonna smack the doll.
Yeah? Okay. Okay, yeah, that one goes away.
Okay.
He smashed the doll to the ground.
He's gonna squeeze right there. I'm
He's
gonna
gonna-
smack the other one.
Yeah, that.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
great. Savvy,
Oh,
you're free to
Okay,
do whatever.
There you go, Savvy. Have fun.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I'm glad you did that, but at the same time, I was totally just gonna bait them into hitting me because they were gonna die immediately.
Yeah.
The second that there's this flurry of pages that swirl about her, though, right? She's gonna reach into her pocket and she's gonna pull out a fluorescent red little pouch,
Ooh.
and she's gonna take as a bonus action Red Waka.
Oh, you have haste.
Hey,
I do,
let's
I
fucking
do.
go.
Oh, okay.
And seeing that, Savvy is going to move. Can you show me kind of the extent of the radius that
Yes.
that goes out?
Yeah, let me give you access so you can see it. There you go. Oh,
Okay.
wait, it
Does-
changed.
oh,
Hold
wait,
on.
It's halved.
Yeah, I
Oh,
don't
yeah,
know
it
what.
doesn't matter.
I don't know
still
what.
gonna be in it. Still gonna be in it.
There you go.
So, here's what's gonna happen. There's some important interactions here that I want to call attention to, and they all have to do with Shadow of Moyle. I'm doing this more for our own collective understanding. So, the Radiance aura you described would effectively, one, deal halved damage to her because she does have resistance to radiant damage.
Correct.
First and foremost.
Okay.
So even when she enters, she's going to take half damage to whatever the roll is, but she will prompt a roll.
Okay. You'll take
so
4.
5.
You can roll up 5. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. 49. Oh, and then we do. And then we need to make this. Plus.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
God.
A 10.
Let's go!
Oh, didn't like that at all. Because she has Eldritch Maul open, she can attack from within 15 feet. That's
Okay.
not considered a ranged attack. It is a melee attack, so she can attack from here.
Okay.
The other thing to worth note is that Shadow of Moil makes her heavily obscured to enemies, which means that she will be considered not attacking at disadvantage to them, but they will be considered unable to see her, which grants her advantage in the way this works. Meaning that from her position, as she is considered heavily obscured to the target, and the attack is coming from a heavily obscured organization, we haven't had to talk about this before, but that's how kind of the interaction works.
So does it just balance out the disadvantage?
There's not. Why would there be a disadvantage here? In this
Because
case?
just with range attacks, because of the distortion from
It's
the
not
heat.
a ranged attack. It's a melee attack
Okay,
made
yeah, okay.
at 15 feet away. It's like Polearm Master,
Yeah.
but it's not a ranged melee attack.
Ugh, I love when you say that. Okay. Polearm Master. Go.
Mhm. Okay, so away we go. Because she has haste, the first one is going to be a Booming Blade.
Okay.
X Blades Curse. That's going to be this one.
That
23
hits.
to hit. Initial one is for, the 5 Force, 13 Slashing, 5 Thunder. Because haste gives her a second attack, but it can only be used for a single weapon attack, that's also going to come through in the form of this.
Okay.
26
Okay.
for 5 Force and 13 Slashing. And
Okay.
that will be her turn.
Okay. You unleash on this thing from a range as you step into the light, very much like Wolverine when he walked in front of the Phoenix. It burns, and yet you're able to resist and attack this thing. It cries out in some demonic voice in a language you don't understand. Anything else from you?
Nope.
Okay. Robin, you can now see that and feel the heat and radiance from this fight that you now see her dad has turned into a monster.
Crank is going to fly to here.
Okay?
And I imagine that he flies like at a 45-degree angle.
Okay.
He kind of like falls backwards and then last second lands on his feet and fights. Takes 16 damage. Jeesh. Okay.
Yes, he does.
Oh, dang it. It's only at 120 HP now. Oh, no. And then this...
Nice.
This plus 10. 27.
That hits.
And then 40, 12, plus 7.
Okay.
30, 38.
Okay, got it.
And is he a small creature now?
Yeah.
Or a medium creature?
No,
He's
he's small.
He was medium, now he's small.
Oh, now he's small. Okay, so medium or smaller is grappled.
Does he roll for it?
No, it just says if the target is medium or smaller, it is grappled. To escape the grapple, it's a DC 17. So you're restrained in my mouth.
Okay, that's gonna hurt. Okay, deal.
Why is it
And-
spicy?
And then I swing my tail around and I smack it. And I do the tail attack.
Okay, do it. You tail it in your mouth.
23. Yeah.
That hits.
Yeah. If my dog can bite its own tail.
Okay, it's fine. It's cool.
And then 3d8 plus 7. Oh. So 12.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh my game. I think I lagged out. Bear with me. What was the
Yeah, on my
damage?
screen, your dice say 735.
Oh, yeah. For
Yeah,
me,
what's up with that? It says
on mine it shows
311 on the
correctly.
other one.
Okay.
But yeah, so 7 points of that one's bludgeoning damage. So first was piercing. This is bludgeoning, and he's restrained.
Okay, and that was what was the damage? I'm so sorry. I just came back for the tail.
For the tail is 7.
Okay, deal.
And then for me, I'm gonna also pop a mushroom, and I'm gonna get haste as well, and I'm gonna use my increased speed to move to the pile of shit.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chat, can you roll a D100 for me while he's moving towards the shit? Please
As
continue.
I'm running, I'm gonna be like, "You got this, bud," to Camille, and I'm gonna throw you a healing word as well, to help you out. Oh, my character sheet went all weird. One sec.
A 99!
99.
Hold on,
Oh,
hold on. Before you
no.
say anything, let me do with my heal.
This is when we all have to hold our breaths and think, is this one of the charts that
Yeah.
higher is good or higher is bad?
Right.
We're about to find out.
99 to 100, I'm sure, is its own special thing.
Hold on. Let me heal first. Let me get this out of the way. Okay, healing word at 2nd level. Well, let's give you a 3rd level.
Oh, thanks.
So you get 13.
I feel so special.
Okay.
So I used my action to eat it. I used my turn to give my bonus action to give healing word, and then I used my my other action to stab it in. Use an object action. That's one of the actions I can use with haste. So I go elbow deep as I shove this in.
Okay. Okay, in 10 rounds, something's going to happen.
Oh.
Nothing happens yet. But in 10 rounds, something will happen. Okay. You plant the seed in the shit. That's fertilized and wet. Okay, anything else from me, sir?
I pull my hand out looking disappointed.
Camille,
what did you
Camille,
expect?
I would love to see your reaction to Robin burying his arm in shit.
I'm also right there, so
Yeah.
Well, I thought that you were facing away from him, so I'm like, I think that Camille is basically seeing like right there, especially having been healed from him. But I guess collectively, yeah, like, what? I can't see shit. Apparently, he can though.
I stick my arm elbow deep. I pull my hand out. I wait. Then I just shrug a little. I kind of deflate. I go, oh, really thought that would work.
Okay.
Put another one in.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
As I start to walk back to go get another one.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
You didn't grab the bag, you just took a few.
he didn't take the bag. Of course he
He's
didn't.
on a walking
Of
quest.
course he did.
Okay. Okay. On Fire Valentine, he is going to teleport and he is going to land right here.
No,
Right
no,
there.
you-
Oh, ouch.
And the 4 of you, including Mikachu, is going to take radiant damage from this.
But not the shark.
Not the shark.
What
Oh,
happens to the poop?
Oops,
What
I didn't mean to roll
happens
that.
to the poop?
Oh, what does happen to the poop?
It gets stinky. It gets more stinky
It gets
and dries.
less stinky?
It
Are you-
turns
did you
into a
just make
cocoon.
bricks? Oh.
You get inspiration. That's hilarious. Like Minecraft, you make a brick.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll take 13.
Okay,
damage.
hold on. I don't know if I
did.
did.
D20.
It was just 2d10. My bad. Let me re-roll that. There you go.
God.
2d10
So-
does equal 1d20.
So you take
No,
9
no, 2d10 is
radiant
fine.
damage.
2d10 is fine. 2d10 is fine.
Mikachu is going to take 9 damage. He's not looking good. They're not looking good.
Pikachu's so buff.
And then
I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Do
Un
it.
momento, por favor.
do the thing.
Oh, so do I. Shit. Advantage because Warcaster.
Pikachu must have IVs invested in HP. I'm so sorry. 2 people will get that when they watch the VOD.
Robin.
By any chance, do you have a flash of genius that you could spare on me?
I do, yes. I can flash genius at you.
Yes.
He just needed one more.
You get 5, actually.
Yeah. So I got a 14. Take that.
Okay.
GM.
Nice. Okay, now he is going to attack, and he is going to focus all of his rage and hatred and broken mind on you, and you are going to feel a you are going to see him do a searing flare, and a burst of radiant fire beams off of him. And you need everyone
Also,
in
remember,
its
all of his
radiance.
damage takes 1d4 less because he tiny.
If it's strength based.
Oh.
Okay, so I need everyone in this circle, and the circle goes for it hits Robin, Mercy, Camille, and Mikachu, and the shit. And it is going to
But not the shark, right?
not the shark, not the shark.
Good.
The rest of us are gonna die, but not.
You need to make a
You guys
Constitution
will be
saving
fine.
throw.
I believe in you. I believe in you. But if you don't, I'm taking the shark.
Good night, Minnie.
What do we need to roll?
A Constitution save.
I do want to say I misspoke. It's not just on strength based stuff, but it is on attacks, and I don't think this is an attack.
Okay.
My bad.
Yeah, it's just an effect. Okay. You
Well,
all.
what did he say the DC was? He didn't, did he?
I didn't, but I will say.
It was a DC 2.
Oh, no!
It was a DC 2. We're good.
Okay.
It was a 12. Was it
hang on.
12?
Oh no, you healed me. You didn't inspire me. Never mind.
Okay.
I figured health would be better.
Mercy is inspired though, right?
I
No.
am, but I kind of
Oh,
want to save
You
it,
will all
but
take
I don't know.
28 radiant damage as he screams a convoluted demonic mercy. And you all take 28.
So I go down, but the second I go down, I get back up.
I get.
Just
I
like
Oh
get-
that.
yeah, you
Well,
actually
that's-
Yeah.
you never go down. It's just instead of 0, it's 1. So you're never down. Your concentration's still going.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I still gotta roll for it.
Yeah, so that's a 14
A
con
trade.
save. Oh, come on. Come on.
Oh,
Yes.
advantage.
You both succeed.
Yay, I don't have to roll.
Okay.
Oh.
Now, the last thing that's going to happen is instead of porcelain dolls, you're going to see coming out of the woodwork are these melted humanoid figures with a little wick on their head that is on fire, and they are immediately melting from when they come in, and there's 2 of them, and they are going to appear next to the cannon here and here, next to the cage. One of them is going to come up to you, and you see it looks humanoid, savvy, but there's no face. It's just melting the whole time. And this living wick is going to attack you with a slam, and it is going to hit with a 9. This one,
No.
this one will enter into the radiance, going towards you,
Well-
Mercy.
Sorry,
Oh.
actually.
Okay.
Yeah, right there. Right there's good.
Yeah.
Certainly tried.
Okay. That hits.
Non-natural 20
No.
for
Okay.
15 points of necrotic damage.
The wick goes out. It just melts into nothing.
I mean, does it also take the radiant damage anyway?
Now, as it goes out, it is going to consume itself. And it is going
Just
to
starts
create
nomming.
a devastating fireball. And all creatures within 20 feet of it are going to take a dexterity saving throw first.
Dexterity saving throw. Dexterity saving throw.
Please.
DC is 13. If you want to know. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
And as it explodes,
Not today. Not today.
okay, it'll be 2d6. Oh! Never mind. Sorry. Never mind. I did that incorrectly. That's it. That one's done. You don't take any damage.
You did.
Yeah.
You did. You saved the dexterity saving
Okay.
throw.
Yeah.
Then went off. It looks really fucking
in
cool.
another
Okay.
world,
succeeded.
it
You
mattered.
succeeded so good.
Yeah.
that
You
it
wouldn't have taken
stopped
damage because you roll out of it.
It prevented everybody. In fact,
Yeah.
your roll saved everyone else, including the shark, for which I'm very grateful.
Okay,
Um,
Camille.
yeah, you want to roll that damage for me?
I do.
Please, 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 please.
7.
Oh my God, I'm up. I have 3 hit points left.
Okay.
Hey,
do you
what?
Oh,
I'm right
oh,
there with
shit.
you.
Oh
Do you, wanna,
shit.
do you want to nudge Mercy and then me out of the way?
I'm gonna nudge him out of the way.
Hey, that works too.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Oh, I love this idea. This is such a good idea. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna go up though. I'm gonna go up so I'm out of the reach of whatever the fuck that thing is.
Okay.
I'll probably be within the 20-foot whatever makes it explode if it happens to explode there, just because I don't know that it's going to explode.
Yep,
and
yep.
I want to keep it kosher there, but taking shots at him.
Okay, do it.
I imagine the shark is just watching now. Like at first he was thrashing, but now he's kind of
He's like-
invested.
Yeah.
There's nothing
Let's
I've
see-
wanted
let's-
more than for him to
let's
live.
see how this
There's
goes.
nothing
Don't you have
I've
an
wanted
alchemist
more.
jug? Can't we give him some water? Okay.
It's salt water.
21.
Okay, roll again. You have disadvantage.
Oh, it's a
Oh,
Right,
range
range
attack.
attacks are
Oh.
at disadvantage.
No!
It hits.
It was
18.
18.
Oh!
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, we still hit
Push
that, right?
him!
We still
Push
hit?
him!
Holy!
Product damage.
Oh my god. Okay.
Shit.
Okay.
And I'm gonna push him right there, 10 feet back.
Yes!
I'm so stressed.
Get
Okay.
fucked.
The carpet
So-
ignites on fire behind him. The statue's already in pieces. A piece of the radiance hits the circle of doom in this corner, and a giant fireball ignites, exploding the barrel that's here. And it is going to... Hold on. Let me measure this correctly. Sorry.
I was like, wait, what happened when the
A
one of the
perfectly
explosions
cubical
went off
explosion.
earlier?
Oh, you're
Symmetrically
right.
impossible.
You're right. You're
How
right.
did
Mercy,
it
that barrel's
happen?
not even there.
Exploded.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Then in that
Oh,
case,
You're going, wait,
Okay.
it made the noxious fumes of chaotic
ignite.
jungle juice
Yeah.
over there.
That is burning, and now that whole corner is toxic. Okay.
I scribbled.
He's not here either.
Okay. Yeah. Let's put him back. Where you moved him 20 feet up, or where did
I
you
moved
move him?
him 10 feet directly away from me, so right about where he was. Actually.
Yeah. So he's right here. Okay.
Yeah.
So Mercy, you're still in it.
Yep.
Okay.
But Robin
But
is
Robin
now
is not.
out,
Okay.
and I have one more. So cross your fingers.
Okay.
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 A 16
16?
hits.
Let's go.
Oh, yes.
Push him 10 more feet.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna
The
go
defender.
instantly down. I was
The
gonna go
fucking
instantly
defender.
down.
The
Okay.
god, the goat. Come
7
here.
points of force.
Okay. He flies backwards, just screaming in pain. Now, we are at 14 minutes past. I want to go one more round. At the top of the round, I'm going to roll a D100. I rolled a 31, And with the 31,
Please tell me nothing happens.
It's only good things, probably. Lair actions are usually good things.
At this point, it's got to be something good. For us, not for him. His melty face.
A chandelier falls from the ceiling right on top of Mercy.
False. There is no ceiling. I win.
okay.
It falls from the ship.
Damn. We have a chandelier?
Okay.
We did.
I need someone.
Thanks
I
for
need
the
someone to
bottom.
roll a d6 for me.
Done. God damn it.
Okay.
Well, actually, no. It's good 5, right? Like, it's
Good
5
5.
potions.
It's
5
Okay.
potions of healing.
Camille,
Yeah, it's good 5.
Yeah. Hi.
I need you
Cool.
Oh, no.
to
To
blink.
take. Yep, just like that.
You need to blink, which means
Oh.
you vanish from your current plane of existence and appear in the ethereal plane. At the start of your next turn, when the spell ends, if you're on the ethereal plane, you return to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see within 10 feet from the space you vanished from.
I
the
mean,
bright
you're
side,
not
you
in the
can't get
radius
injured.
now, though. That's pretty. That's like, we're okay.
Okay, so
You don't understand. Forcing me to blink is the best buff for monk he ever could have given me. That means Polar Master's out of the equation.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true.
Oh no.
So you're currently not here. You're in another realm. Now the realm you
Wait,
go
so-
to, yeah,
what did we just watch? Did he just poof, or did something grab him, or did he
Yeah.
just?
Did he step into the radius and then literally explode into fire and disappear?
no, you're gonna see as he is pointing. It's gonna start at his fingertips. His fingertips are gonna disappear up his arm, and within half a second, his entire body just flickers out of existence. You
Mr.
guys
Stark, I
do
don't
not
feel so
see him.
good.
Camille, you blink into another plane. Instead of the ethereal, I'm gonna say that you actually show up. You're on an island, and this island is tropical. There's sand beneath your feet.
That's where the
Fuck,
shark
somewhere.
came from.
And
I
there-
wanna go to there.
There is ocean that just goes beyond your sight in every direction. Now, at your next turn,
Shark Island.
you come back into existence 10 feet of where you currently stand.
In carnage.
Okay.
Okay, Mercy,
In hellfire.
it is now your turn.
Top tier move from Leon. Holy cow.
I'm
that
gonna.
was-
I'm gonna healing word myself.
Okay. Also,
Do I have?
just so you know, there's a whole big pile of healing over here.
No, you exploded it. You said "fuck you." You can't have healing anymore.
No.
I
That
take it.
was
Yeah,
this-
that's up top left.
It was this one.
There's a bunch of shot glasses that are still available.
Well, I am immune to poison right now, so fuck it.
Okay.
I'll drink one of those.
Yeah. If you want to use an action and a bonus action, you can have 3 total. A free action, a bonus. No, sorry, you have 2 if you want to drink and use a bonus. And you won't have to roll cons. Yainniay, if you're
Yep.
still watching, I'm sorry. I missed that you're rolling for me. If you want to
I'll
roll my
drink-
next
I'll-
attack.
I'll drink 2.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2
Actually, no.
twice.
We need to do damage. Or this fight's gonna lag on, so I'll just drink 1.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2. Yeah, give me a nat 20.
Terrified as to what he's. Oh, the guy. There's the little guy there.
Nice.
Oh, good. I have double digits now.
Nice.
Cool. And then I'm gonna shoot at my dad.
Okay.
Because we gotta do some damage. Because he needs to fucking die.
Oh.
An 8 will miss. Oh, roll again. Sorry.
Yeah. I'll just roll again and get lower than an 8. Sure. We'll just
Okay.
do that.
Got it.
Yeah. It's still the 8.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
Is the beef is the non-fantasy Pokemon over there? Is it still alive?
It is still alive. Yes.
Huh. What is it doing? 'Cause
Currently.
I feel like after getting like flare attacked by my dad is gonna piss him the fuck off, and he should attack him.
You're right.
saying.
You're right. You're right. Did I think I may have missed his turn last time.
Yes,
After
but
he zapped.
Also, my paper elemental is
Okay.
not going to think of smart ideas and is
Okay.
going to go hit my father twice.
Okay. I will say it's gonna take twice as much damage, so 26 radiant, as he walks into the fire. And then I'm just gonna have Mikachu attack on initiative 13. Okay,
Okay. First attack.
that hits.
Second attack.
That also hits.
Damage.
Okay.
More damage.
Okay.
So 17 and 16 damage.
Got it. So, Mercy, as your elemental, the ring that you put on from Dr. Peen walks into the radiance, it immediately ignites on fire, or in fire. Every step, it loses pieces and chunks of it. And then with a backhanded book attack, it smacks this fire demon that was your dad. And then again, and with its last attack, how do you want to do this?
Oh.
I need a moment. Hang on. Okay. So as he strikes down on his smaller form, and I'm gonna assume like the radiant aura just kind of starts to diminish, and everyone else in the room kind of feels it as well. Mercy's just gonna make sure that she's in the line of sight, so she is the last thing he will ever see. And she's just gonna say to him, "You were killed by your lust for your own knowledge. And know forevermore that all knowledge will escape you, as I did. You will never know peace."
The flame is going to suck into his chest, and then it's going to shoot straight up into the air, making this bright white and red beam of light as it dissipates into the clouds. You hear a distant roll of thunder as he vanishes. The living wick melts and disappears to nothingness, leaving wax and the string on the ground. The shark flops around. The Mikachu begins to look around for its next target. Your elemental is on fire and cannot be doused unless you have
Yes, he can. I opened the bag of holding
for him to jump
for
in.
him to go back in. Yep, there's no oxygen in there.
Okay.
The flames will
Yeah.
won't have anything.
Okay. You see flying paper sheets flying into a funnel back into your bag. And then, as you're all out of initiative, you have 44 seconds to do something before whatever was thrown into that pile is going to act.
What does that mean?
I on purpose didn't look at the thing. I have no idea. It's probably gonna be great, but I have no idea.
For purposes of comedic effect and a little more panic, since at the end I get to appear in an unoccupied space within 10 feet. I know it's technically an unoccupied space of your choice per the blink spell, but I can't see anywhere. I'm on an island. I think it's funny if I land in the grease fire.
I
The
love
grease fire burned itself
You
out,
have
didn't
3
it?
hit points. No.
But funny.
No.
the grease fire
I
didn't burn
feel
it.
like
It's not funny for me.
How would it not have burned itself out when it was dealing with like this radiance that cooked the shit into bricks,
Mm.
right?
Oh, that's
Like,
fair.
That is
Earlier
fair. That's fair.
with
I was
all
gonna
the
say the
wind.
radiant kept it aflame, but it also destroyed the oil itself. You're right about that. Okay.
I'll just pop back on the safe ground like
Okay.
an idiot.
20 seconds. You pop back in.
Mercy.
Robin is gonna come over here and swipe the deck of many things. Not gonna
Okay.
draw any,
Okay.
but it's gonna pocket it.
Okay.
Mercy
You swipe
has
it.
walked over to her dad's dead body.
Okay. You walk over to the ash that's on the ground. Sav.
I think that Savvy goes over by the shark
Okay.
from behind.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a heavy shark. It's a big one.
Yeah, no, I have a thought for this, but my thought is that I want Savvy to put her arm through the portal to grab the tail of the shark and to try to use host preservation. My hope, and this is definitely headcanon bullshit, I want basically her to try to envelop this thing in a cocoon of her parasite and try to pull them both through the portal with it. Because she doesn't have any means to magically move it.
Okay.
But that's the intent behind it. If it
Oh,
doesn't
become
work,
like
it
a
doesn't
big
work, and
ring.
we'll find out next turn. Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah. So you see Savvy reach into the cage. Her arm goes into the black tear and disappears, and then you see the black ichor that has protected Savvy start to coat all of her body, and then when it gets to her hand, it envelops the tail, and you see the shark turn black with its ichor from Savvy, and then Savvy and the shark disappear into the portal. You land on an island, and in that island, you see there's water that goes for as far as the horizon line, and you're standing on sand in the sunlight, and then everyone else. I need a dexterity save. Well, you know what? Fuck, I don't know if you could save from this.
Hang on. Is it the poop thing?
A 60-foot square base bursts upwards. Inside is a sarcophagus containing a mummy lord. The pyramid is treated as the mummy lord's lair, and its sarcophagus contains treasure of the DM's choice. A 60-foot pyramid has just appeared.
Because I would like to argue, because you said there were 44 seconds, which means like 7 rounds before
Yeah,
this happens.
that's 7 rounds.
You're not an initiative.
But we could still fit the same amount of things in that amount of time, regardless if we're doing it in turn order.
Okay.
Whether or not we're an initiative doesn't mean I can't swing my scythe, however many times in that amount of time.
Okay.
I just want to take a couple shots of healing potion. That's all I want to do. I just want to take 2 shots and
Do
then
it.
move away from the
Do it.
Are we drinking? And I come over here. I'm gonna join him. We're gonna come up.
Okay. I'm going to snap to corner, and I'm going to pick this corner here, and it is going to be 60 feet.
Do we have any idea that this is starting to sprout or anything like that?
In my mind, it happens almost instantaneously.
Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna take a couple shots alongside.
I just want to make sure. So a pyramid is just popping up. So we're just gonna be on top of the pyramid, right? Technically.
If it's coming
44
up-
plus 4.
Yeah, because if it's coming up, we're just gonna get pushed out. There's just
So-
gonna be a fucking pyramid there now. We
Is
don't know
it-
what's inside.
Is the emergence like it was under the ground and coming up, or like it's a tiny thing in the poop and expanding out like a shrinky dink?
It's a poop cover pyramid. It's a poop cover pyramid.
I do want to say it. I do want to say it emerges from the center, so I imagine it's going to do something like this.
Like that?
from center, so it'll do like this.
Oh, I'm so close.
Yeah. So if you want to move it to match this, and it is going to be it. Yeah, you know what? I think deck saves are in order here.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's fair.
and just kind of obviously it's just gonna push us regardless. Just don't enter the.
We kill your
pyramid.
dad and we get killed by being squished by a ziggurat.
Yeah,
Got it.
yeah.
Wait, doesn't Camille and I have to do like drunk checks for this?
No, you go
it's
through
not-
the portal. You slide down
I'm
the edge of
using
the
my
pyramid and go through the portal.
inspiration.
Just join me. Join me on the island.
That did nothing.
Okay.
I'll use my flash
Oh.
of genius to add a 5, so it'll be an 11. I don't think that'll help.
I
but, you
give
know.
Mercy disadvantage.
Thanks.
Okay,
Thanks.
okay. So Camille 14, Robin
Yeah.
14, Mercy 11.
Yep.
Okay.
This is how I die.
Pikachu.
Why are you making a play on my name?
Dies.
Okay.
Faints.
Oh yeah.
Faints.
Okay.
Faints.
Okay. I got it. So, the pyramid explodes out of the pile of shit in the same shape of the shit. And as it explodes, you see the ground beneath you break and shatter as these upward angles in the shape of a cone or pyramid start to rise up very, very quickly, pushing the rubble out of the way. Now, there's 4 lines, and I could draw them for you to kind of show you from here to here, from here to here. Oh, I can't see that one. Can you guys see those lines?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the angle that you're pushed toward, or you're gonna fall down. The cage with the tear is gonna fall over, and the pyramid's going to envelop the tear, the fabric. Camille, you're gonna fall to the right, and you will take 8 bludgeoning damage. Default, you're gonna take 10 bludgeoning damage, and Mercy, you'll take 14 bludgeoning damage.
I'm unconscious.
Where are you? I don't even see you on the map right now.
I slid my character
Oh,
down.
you're up there. Okay.
Yep.
And now there's a 60-foot base pyramid.
I'm gonna run around and be like, everyone sound off. Where's everybody? And I'm zooming because I'm still high on haste. Where's everybody? Everybody sound off. And I'm gonna find everyone, and then I'm gonna take off my hat, put it across my heart, be like, Savvy's did it.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I am gonna cast Healing Word on Mercy
Okay.
once I discover her unconscious body. I have no more first level, so let's give you a second level.
Six healing.
No, 10.
10.
10.
Mercy, you gasp. You open your eyes. You're looking up at the night sky with a giant pyramid at your feet and Robin standing next to you.
What the fuck?
Oh, it's a poop pyramid.
I see that. Why?
Well, because I didn't want. I thought now that maybe we did your dad, killed your dad, and we did the thing, maybe you'd stop wanting to go on adventures with me. So I thought I'd bring an adventure to us. So you want to like go on another adventure and see what's inside?
Oh, I want a nap.
Okay.
Okay.
Robin internally realizes that his worst fears come true, and that she never wants to adventure with him.
Players, we are at 34 minutes past the hour. This is the finale. I do want to take more time because I don't want to come back to this. What I'd like to do is I'd like to start with Mercy, then go Robin, then go to Savvy, and then Camille in that order. I'm going to put 3 minutes on the clock. And as you're lying there and you wake up, the weight of what just happened starts to fall on your chest. I want to know what Savvy's last thoughts, not last thoughts you're dying, but what your thoughts are.
God.
Okay.
We're starting
With Mercy.
Oh, okay. I was not prepared for this.
If anyone wants to go first and give her time,
Oh no.
go
I
ahead.
can go first.
Savvy,
I can
Yeah.
go first.
on the sandy beach in the third to last iteration, you are where the lizard folk came from, and you're on their beach.
So, just to clarify, when we came through, is there an open rift or anything, or is it just gone?
The rift is gone.
So, the way that I see this then is that they land on the sandy shoals of this island. The shark immediately starts to go away and swim back into the water. And Savvy, using her gift of the depths, goes with it. Savvy has an ability based now that she can both breathe underwater and has a swimming speed. Haven't had any use for that, but now I sure do. And I don't think that Savvy spends much time reflecting on what was. But instead, when she realizes that that was a one-way trip, comes to a very succinct decision. And that is forward. In her mind, the words that she offered to Camille when they stood at one side of a chasm months ago at this point come back to her, and she says to herself, well, might as well give him one hell of a show. She then pulls up beside the shark, attempts to grab its top fin. I don't know if it's amicable or not. I don't really give a shit because I have absolute confidence that Savvy can cow it regardless. The intention being that this is where she now finds herself, but that's fine for her. Because for Savvy, it's never been about where she is going. It's about where she is. And she finds joy in the understanding that regardless of circumstances, she is somewhere. There's a part of her that looks back to see if the rest of the party joins her. But in truth, when you dive through a portal, there's always a chance it's a one-way trip. And in recognizing that, I think there's understanding. I don't know what happens from there. I never really devote as a player my thought into what comes next. I devote my resources and energy into what is. But that is very consistent with who Savvy is. And so I don't know what's in Savvy's future. I don't know what this world holds. I don't really know if she finds a way back or looks for that. I'm not going to try to cast a vision into what goes forward in the weeks and months. What I can say is that she will sink beneath the waves and try to once more find her path, wherever that might take her.
The last thing I'll leave you with, Savvy, is as the shark gets wrangled and your fingers dig in to hold on to it, the ichor that is your deity, your pact, if you will, holds on with you and wraps around the shark. The color of your hair changes under the light or lack of light as the depths consume you. And the last thing you feel is a pulse, a sonar that's deep and guttural that shakes the bottom of the abyss. And it brings you peace. Whatever's down there knows you're in its territory. And before long, you can't see anything but pitch black, cold water. Mercy.
After the rest of the group all gets together and she has a chance to finally feel the relief after the pain of getting knocked around finally subsides, and they all patch each other up. After noticing that Savvy is gone and isn't coming back, she would go back to the airship with the Genasi and help rebuild it, since she's the one who knows the sigils to make it fly. The main thing that she would like to do is to reclaim her family home from what it was, find any information she can about who her mother was. And if Camille and Robin want to, she would be willing to continue their journeys together.
And what I'll tell you, Mercy, is
The main thing that she'd be doing, while kind of a side thing that she'd be doing, is trying to figure out a weapon that can kill a god. Because she knows that the god that was puppeteering her father was that of the god of knowledge. And now she has vendetta.
as you're thinking about how to kill a god, that thing happens again where your eyes roll back and you have a vision, the connection of whatever the hive was. You see a giant floating eye, and in every atom of your being, you recognize this entity as knowledge, the pillar of knowledge. And you hear the sounds, and it makes up words in your mind in a language you don't understand, but you understand it very clearly. This is the last time I allow humans to act out my bidding. Now that I know that Tabis is mingling, I will be back. And in your mind, you see whatever this entity
will be waiting.
It closes its eye and it drops into the water underneath. The same vision that you saw where the people were wading into down the stairwell, it does the same. It dips into the water, and you can feel with a breath of fresh air that its influence is no longer on this realm, and you have a moment of peace on your new journey of revenge to kill a god. Robin, what are you thinking?
So, Pyramid jumps up. We slide down the side. We get battered. We make sure Mercy's okay. We look around for a bit. We can't find Savvy. We maybe a couple of us piece together the situation that she dove through the rift, and I imagine at some point they're all sitting with their back up against the newly formed pyramid, and Robin pulls out his flask, and he just starts to pass it to each of them and goes, "That's gonna make one hell of a story." And then he just sits there, and he just passes the flask, and then at some point he goes, "You guys remember Naleli?" And he's actually gonna sit there, and he is going to champion all his powers of storytelling, and he's gonna tell them the story that they just lived. And as they're kind of just taking a short rest, and he's gonna go, "Oh, I never gave much thought to how I'd retire. Never really wanted to, because I always liked what I did so much. You guys want to keep doing it? You guys want to go like fight a I don't know, maybe like a gremlin or a mummy? There's gotta be a mummy in there, right? Come on, Camille. You wanna punch a mummy in the face, don't you?
Robin, as you are drinking and looking for your next step, it starts to rain. And the rain trickles down the pyramid. And the pyramid itself kind of vibrates with magic within it. And you connect to something telekinetically in there, or telepathically rather. Something reaches out to you, something calls to you. And it's adventure. Right against the stone that you're leaning on. And in the distance, maybe even a little bit of circus music. Maybe.
Yeah, Mercy, not Mercy. He's gonna turn. Oh, actually, yeah, he'll turn to Mercy and Camille, and he'll go. Yeah, I mean, probably I'll go until these old bones get a little too crinkly. They
Crunchy.
make too many noises. And then probably I'll go back to performing and join some bard guild. But as long as you guys have me, I'll keep saying swear words at bad guys. And he's gonna get up and he's gonna crack his back and everything like that. He goes, but maybe before we tackle this thing, we should go take a nap.
Camille.
And he's gonna get up and start walking towards what remains of the airship.
I forgot to add to Mercy's. The minute they meet Carl, it's on site.
It's on site.
Guys, we really should take a vacation. There's this nice little town, and I gotta introduce you to my best friend, Carl.
Came.
Him and I go way back. He's a good friend. Took over my dad's business.
Camille,
that's all he does.
you have slid down to a halt, tumbling on the ground. You look up and there's a portal. The same portal that Savvy's visage of Gaff came through. There's still just this awesome magic that was gathered by Valentine. What are you thinking?
I think he stares down the portals for a moment, looks at all of the wild magical treasure that just suffuses the room, and then just kind of scoffs and grips his scythe incredibly tight as it like disperses into shadow. He walks over and talks with Mercy and Robin and entertains the ideas like, oh, well, you know, technically our fault, the thing's here. If there's anything dangerous in it, we should probably take care of it. That's totally reasonable.
It's the only responsible thing to do.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But as time passes and repairs of the ship are underway, spends a lot of time reflecting on the events of the past however many months it's been, and just reflects on the fact that he started this a naive farm boy, not a couple days of soldiering experience behind him to really change who he was. He was a farm boy. And there's been a lot of stuff that's happened that he still doesn't comprehend, and a lot of actions taken by the people that he does now trust, that he does now love, and by himself that he just can't quite reconcile. So between the expectations put on him by Tabis, between the sort of trajectory that the party has taken, and between his initial goal to find his family. Now he knows where his mother is, but doesn't know if he is the son that she's expecting to see anymore. So he will take, with Giggle's permission, I'd like to imagine that as Savvy disappears into the portal, in the struggle with the shark, her hat fell off. And it slides down the pyramid with him. He sort of picks it up, doesn't do anything with it to begin with, but then as the ship makes its way back to the mainland, I presume, back to where we came from, and we make first port, he will approach Robin and Mercy and tell them, you know, a lot's been on my mind, and I think I need to go my own way for a while. I don't really know what that looks like. I don't really know what to do, but I know I'm not myself, and he too will internally hearken to a conversation between himself and Savvy. I gotta do what I want to do for a little bit. What I think's right by me, but and he'll pull the hat out of his bag, Savvy's hat. If y'all ever need me, you call me. You come find me. You'll always have my loyalty. And he'll look Mercy in the eye and plop the hat on her head. Captain.
Robin's gonna slide into frame in between the two of you, looking at each other. So fucking cool.
Mercy will pull out one of the sending stones that she has and hands it to him.
Camille, out of the rubble, a figure emerges. It's that damn pillar again. Standing next to
What do
her,
you want now?
the hot Tabis. Standing next to
If
her.
you ever want to negotiate your deal, renegotiate your deal with Tabis, I'm really persuasive. I can probably talk you out of whatever you got going on, or into it. I don't know what you want here.
All right.
She comes out of the rubble. She looks around at everything that's happened. And then a hand appears on her shoulder, pulling her back. She steps out of the way, and in front of her is your dad. And he's transparent. He's a ghost. You all can see Camille staring into the distance towards the rubble. Your father walks up to you and he says, and his hair is waving like he's underwater, getting caught by waves. Son, you're probably wondering if I'm alive or if you're alive. Do you want to know the answer? And he puts his hand on your chest. You feel warmth. You feel physical touch.
He'll look at his father, and his tears start welling up in his eyes. He'll kind of look over at Robin for a moment. Where's the fun in that?
Good line. Good line.
I'm so proud of you. You have ended a war that I could not. And you've grown so much, and you've kept that tabard clean. And he kind of adjusts it for you. You're very badly beaten up and bruised.
I mean, it got me, if I'm being honest. And he's like starting to cry now. I mean, it got pretty dirty. It was Mercy kind of maintained it.
You'll hear Camille say these things. You tell he's in another place. And he's going to give you a slight nod. Tell your mother there's nothing to be afraid of. It is beautiful and it is peaceful. And I would trade and make the decision 1,000 times again. And he vanishes.
I think in that moment, the weight of that statement, the implication, I think Camille just drops to his knees, and it's just, he's got a smile, but it's a full-on sob.
Camille realizes something very important. Camille could have said yes to the question, and it would have been your choice. Had you said you died, a knock on the door, and your mom would have opened it, and it would be your father standing there. That same decision could have been, it's you standing there. And with that, the future happens. You eventually port. My last
Before they-
thoughts. Oh, go ahead.
Before they leave,
Yeah.
Mercy gives Camille a hug.
We'll return it lightly. He knows she doesn't like physical contact.
Good luck.
Y'all too.
Go ahead, Robin. You look like you want to say something.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say. This is not usual for me. What pun can I use for goodbye? And Robin's gonna walk away trying to come up with a joke, and he goes, "I'll think of one by the time you come back, huh?" And he gives him a hug, and as he's hugging him, he'll give him a little squeeze and go, "I promise it'll be a really good joke.
I
I'll
know
miss
it
you,
will.
bud."
I'll miss you too. Hey, Mercy, can I get one more of those potions for the road?
Which one? The flying?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one.
I want it, and he's like making like wide smile eye contact with Robin the whole time. He'll drink the potion, and he'll just look around and say, "Good fly, everybody," and he'll Peter Pan away from the ship.
Holy shit, that was so good!
Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
Crank Dinkum follows you. Because fuck that dog.
He's got a slow digestive tract. The potion is still in his system.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't know what happened. He's
He
never.
got pummeled by the pyramid. 100%. Fucking died.
Oh.
At the close of the campaign, and this will be the end of the campaign, I have loved every second of the journey. I think as a table, as a DM, as a producer, director, and an artist, the group that we put together, we had an idea. We had lots of ideas. Some of those ideas we nailed. Others we missed the mark. We learned how to play D&D with chat being the sixth player at the table. We're still figuring that out. We learned how to be in front of a camera, and it isn't the same as playing with close friends. But that's okay. I think the big thing that I've learned and I'm really happy about and really proud of is people saw what can be of any adventure. And I hope that if you've watched any of this, even one episode, that you truly feel there's nothing that we did that you can't do and probably could do better. So thank you to the viewers, thank you to the cast and to the crew for everything. Soren, I would love to give you 3 minutes as well. You've been spectacular as well. But I do have really big hopes for the show, and we're going to party next week. We're going to have a tavern show to kind of answer questions. We've gone an hour over. But from all of us, thank you. It's been a fantastic season 1. Soren, would you like a minute?
Sure.
Okay. Well then, there you go.
Right.
It's yours.
Well, this whole journey's been really eye-opening for me. I can't wait to see what happens in the future, and it's been great getting to know all of you guys and all of you viewers. And I don't know. I've just learned so much, I feel like, and just going back and looking at things from like week 1, month 1, and then seeing how far we've come is just, it's a really beautiful thing. And I love everything that I've learned and everything that you all have, given to me. And like, you guys are, just absolutely amazing people. And I am so grateful to know all of you. So yeah, that's all I've got. I love you all.
I think it's time to turn to the final page, Monk.
Ooh, well done.
Okay.
Hey, everybody, it's not over. It's not over. We're back. I was muted at the last 5 seconds.
We're running it back. We're gonna try the finale
Yeah,
one more
let's
time.
do it again.
I honestly, I feel like the last 40 episodes we've really just been kind of figuring out. Let's try it all again.
Yeah.
Episode 1.
Let's do over. Let's
Yeah,
go.
we'll be here next week. We're gonna have a tavern party, and we're gonna answer all your questions. Come hang out with us, and we're gonna I don't know. Goodbye.